Okay, so we're on the air.
Everybody's quiet now.
We won't say a word.
I know. And when Patrick comes over, even more quieter.
What time do you actually start?
Well, we usually pretty much.
Oh,
People's got to mute.
yikes.
Yeah, someone is on speakerphone.
Oh no, I just want to know what time he starts.
We usually start pretty close to the beginning of the hour, about 3 minutes
no problem.
late right now.
No problem.
Yes.
No problem. I'm calling from California.
Okay.
I just overheard you guys' conversation about how it's very, very cold back east, and it's nice here. It's nice and warm here.
We don't want to hear about it.
Or
you would not believe it.
Unless you can send it here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and in fact, they're so concerned that the water, we don't have enough water here, and the reservoirs are drying up, and we're not. This is our rainy season, and we have not had rain for a little while now. So it's been a while. So they're hoping for rain and snow. That's what they're hoping for.
Oh.
You're hoping
so you
for
guys
that?
are very, very lucky back east.
No, we're not lucky.
Yeah,
we're supposed to get freezing rain.
Every day, for the past month or so, we've been having sunshine. I mean, beautiful weather, beautiful.
Tom, I'm sitting at 15 below right now.
Oh my goodness.
Where are you?
Yep.
Seattle?
No, Wyoming.
Wyoming? Okay. I'm at -1.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, I think you're going to send it our way tomorrow night.
Wow. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want that much snow cold. We just want some rain. That's what we want.
I got to do the rain dance in California. Pat, you're in Buffalo, right?
Yeah, we're supposed to get 2 feet of snow tomorrow night.
My God. Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
Which isn't bad because we did get 7 feet of snow in one day. I mean,
that's why I'm in the South right now.
I think that's what Indianapolis got today was 2 feet.
Oh, boy.
Day in the morning. I'll never see that much snow anymore.
You know, this is supposed to be global warming.
No, there isn't. That's what's being sold.
Global warming,
Yeah, well, you know what was interesting? That Russian boat that got stuck in the Antarctic?
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh,
right.
I just rolled on the floor with that one.
Yeah.
And they're down there to study global warming.
Yeah, they're down there to study global warming.
And it is the middle of summer. That was right after the 22nd December, which was the longest day down there. It was our northern hemisphere's shortest day, so it was the southern hemisphere's longest day. That was midsummer.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
They don't mention that. They don't mention that on the news that they were global warming people.
Hey, Tom.
No, they also don't tell you that basically the magnetic poles are already shifting drastically around the world, and that's why a lot of these things are going on.
Yes. Hi, Patrick.
How we doing?
Hello.
Pretty good.
I was enjoying just listening to all you guys talk about the weather.
Oh, you got some pretty mean stuff
Get
there
off on
too.
a different tangent here instead of all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, it's Chris. I'm here.
Yeah. You know, I'm not going to be driving from Nebraska to Ohio this weekend, but next weekend, and I'm not looking forward to the weather on I-80.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be getting back down there again next weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I-80 and then hitting 74 or 80 across Illinois, and it all depends on where you're going in there at. Yeah, you got to watch out for that black ice and everything, especially if you get over in Illinois.
Yeah, I found out that usually the travel from Nebraska to Ohio Iowa has usually the worst weather.
Don't forget that we're in the next 2 days we will actually be going through the tail of what's left of Iacen, and that includes a whole bunch of stuff that the planet's not used to. So between I think the 7th and the 9th and the 10th, we will be going through that leftover of the tail.
No, it's the 12th through the 16th, Christopher.
Oh, did they move it to a different date?
Yeah, they said the 13th and 14th is the most heavy deluge. Okay,
because what their anticipation back in November was that we would be going through it between the 8th and the 10th. So, all right, so they moved it to a different date. All right.
Yeah, and it's like some people think that we're missing a few days of our time. You know, like the way astronomically or sidereal time, we're like 3.5 days out.
Well, someone stole it from us?
Well, no, wait a minute. It has already been calculated that the Sun, Pluto, the Earth, the Jupiter, Mercury, Mars, and Venus were in a cardinal conjunction with Uranus and Mars. It's the first cardinal cross we've ever experienced in the history of mankind. And it just happened this last week.
Yes, I've heard of that, yeah.
So, yeah, we got some big times coming down.
Yeah, that's good for the astrologers.
No, it's good for all of us.
Yeah, but makes them happy.
There was a time shift?
Well, they notice an astronomical time shift, yes. I either have another comment about the weather and weather-related influences is that, you know, Fukushima normally, like the last 3 months, the Northern California area has been receiving 201 rads of radiation for the last 3 months. And we just recently spiked to 324, so it's gone up 123, which from 201, it's over 50%. So what they're doing is, I think they're using HAARP. I've seen the chem spray, but I've also seen what's called the magnetic grid lines in the clouds and see them grow. It's like a fish scale or lines in the clouds. And what they're doing is they're heating up the air so that it won't rain, because if it did, it would make radiation go into our soil, and then it would be toxic to all the agriculture. And California is too risky to allow that to happen.
Wow. And that's the reason why we haven't had rain for a while?
I'm assuming that it's being manipulated. It's an engineered drought, and it could be an engineered famine, but it's definitely an engineered drought.
Wow.
You most certainly don't want to eat no seafood out of the Pacific Ocean right now, and I explained that to the butcher recently, and they had not one clue that this was what was going on, and they were absolutely floored, almost on the floor, on their back, to realize that Fukushima has destroyed the whole Pacific Ocean, and everything is dying. They said that 98% of the floor of the Pacific Ocean is covered with dead animals at this point.
Well, we don't know how much of that is true. This whole business about radiation in Fukushima could be as truthful as a lot of this global warming stuff too.
No, but you're incorrect about that. We've got people just like you that have got Geiger counters, and just by merely walking from the parking lot of a beach, they would walk, and it would be 40 rads, and it would go up to 174 rads. Just go look it up. It's
so people can personally identify. This is not media reports.
Right, it's independently tested.
Yeah, no, there's a fellow that he's gone all across the country and used his Geiger counter. I mean, even our snow here.
Because what I'm hearing from two different sources, that the radiation around Fukushima itself is actually low.
Yeah, because it's dispersed everywhere else in the world at this point.
Well, that it's always been low, so it could be that this radiation is coming from somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a conspiracy I can't validate. What I can validate...
It's not a conspiracy. It's an actual fact. Basically,
exactly.
It was all about money, okay? That's what we're talking about here tonight. It's about money. And basically, the Japanese were not going to buy the bonds as much as what they wanted them, and they had to force their hand and basically to set off the third nuke against Japan was what took place.
Yeah.
Think
Underwater.
about it logically, okay? Where did that tidal wave come from, okay?
They had
60
their hand
miles
in it.
off the coast where they planted a nuke.
Yeah, well, they basically detonated the nukes.
Yeah. And the seismic autograph of it is pear-shaped, and there's no doubt that the incident did occur.
Yes. And see, that's what really is a lot of, and then because there was too much damn plutonium in it, okay? In all the radiation that's out there, there's too much plutonium. Those nuclear power plants that are there didn't have plutonium.
Right.
And a mirror.
Yeah, they said it had MOX, but that's just a high-grade uranium or something.
Yeah. U-238, U-235, basically in that category, but plutonium, nope. That only comes from enriched uranium, and basically that comes out of like Oak Ridge here in this country to make nuclear weapons.
So are you saying, Pat, that the waste that's in the actual ocean is of an atomic bomb structure based off of the same type of
No, I believe it was the English and the Americans got together and basically detonated nuclear warheads off the coast of Japan there to force their hand to buy the bonds. They were going to refuse to buy any more bonds.
Right.
So that didn't really work then, because the rest of the world is sitting there saying, we're not going to buy into this crap no matter what.
Yeah, basically, I mean, what the hell? They don't give a shit about the people, the money changers.
Well, the goal is to reduce the world's population to around 500 million.
That is the ultimate goal down the road, that basically most of them are going to be underground when all that takes place, and they're going to let the people basically self-destruct. When they pull the plug on the monetary system and everything out here, by not having any currency, all the banks are going to close their doors, and then you're not going to have any exchangements out here, and basically you're going to have mass chaos, especially in the major cities. You've got to get out, and at least out in the rural countries, and have some seas and have some capability and be able to defend yourself.
Yeah, where I'm going in Ohio is pretty much rural as it is where I am in Nebraska right now.
No, basically, you're going to the other side of the Mississippi, which is ludicrous from a standpoint that you're out in Nebraska, away from a lot of the stuff, okay? You could head out to the wide open out there in Nebraska, but over there in Ohio, where can you go? As soon as they take out the bridges and everything else across the Mississippi, you can't get anywhere.
And recall that in Revelation they say that man will be a man-eater.
Yep.
And they're going to be swearing and blaspheming God.
Yeah, it's just going to be like that World War Z movie.
Haven't seen that one.
And people don't want to hear it. They don't want to listen. They don't want to
have to do anything. No, they don't want to hear any of this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, I sit there and I just keep my mouth shut in a lot of places anymore. It's not worth even talking about it. Sit around and listen to everybody talk about the weather. Oh, this is the worst thing. This weather's been here. I remember digging a damn path out to the damn barn to milk the cows when I was growing up. That's how damn deep the damn snow was. Okay? We kept the cows locked up in the barn for 2 or 3 weeks at a time because of the snowfall. But, oh, no, we've got massive snowfalls and we've got sub-zero weather. Hell, I was up in Michigan, and it was 30 below. Dead calm. It was almost like it was 20 above. Okay? just because it was dead calm, but it was still 30 below. Now you throw 30-mile wind on top of that, and now you're talking down about 80 below. Well, hell, back in '84, I flew into Iowa. I came into the airport. I came in a leisure suit because I was coming out of Phoenix. I thought I'd just be able to step off the plane right into the airport and then basically get my brother's car and go home. No way. Shit, the plane couldn't even get close to the terminal. We had to walk across the tarmac to get to the damn terminal. 35 below, 80 below wind chill factor. But, oh no, that was a wreck. We're setting records now, okay? But what about the records back then?
Well, hey, Patrick, you mentioned that the magnetic field's moving, but it's also weakening. And when the magnetic field weakens, the gravity weakens, and the atmosphere expands, and it causes it to become colder.
Yeah, and also when the magnetic field collapses, you've got something else that is out there in the stratosphere that is falling back to the Earth, and that is radiation. Okay?
Yeah.
The Van Allen radiation belt.
It'll collapse
Fukushima over there is not where all this radiation is coming from. It's coming from the stratosphere, from that Van Allen radiation belt.
Mm-hmm.
But they won't tell you that.
I've heard rumors that about 40% of our atmosphere is missing.
Well, it's collapsing, okay?
Yeah.
Part of what they don't tell you,
yeah.
Part of what they don't tell you is that the reasons why the United States wanted to have everyone in the world stop doing nukes is because the nuclear waste was actually getting into the stratosphere, and it was eating like a cancer all of the ethereal and all of the ozone layers, and they couldn't stop it because of the radiation had a term of like 100,000 years before it was neutralized, and they realized that, we're actually killing ourselves by all these tests.
No, that's minor, okay? I'm telling you, that's minor compared to the nuclear war that took place 50,000 years ago between Atlantis and Oceania, okay? All these major volcanoes, they're over where nukes went off. They're hot spots. They're melting rock, okay? The radioactivity is still melting rocks. And basically, it hits a pressure point, and then it has to go to the surface. People can't think about this logically, okay? If this was a damn hot molten core planet, okay, like everybody thinks it is, we would keep expanding outward. Okay? But we're not. We're contracting inward.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's why you have sinkholes.
Yeah. And the water and basically everything else is we're utilizing it up.
Yeah, pumping all the oil and the gas and the water out of the ground.
Yeah. And so basically it's collapsing downward. But you still have the hot spots, but they're not because of a hot molten core. They're because of radioactive, and basically those guys 50,000 years ago had bigger and more massive nuclear weapons than we do today. And basically the planet after that war was completely radiated. They had to pull it away. That's why they put the moon in place to keep the Van Allen radiation belt away from being down on the surface of the Earth so man could come back upon the surface of the Earth.
It's not much difference, and in fact it could be the same identical pattern that happened to Mars and the asteroid belt that was a planet in its own right that was destroyed because of the same actions, and it could be as late as the 50,000 years that you're speaking about.
Well, you need to listen to Michael Tesseri, and he'll tell you pretty much, and basically I totally believe everything that he has to say about this, because it's the only thing that can make any logical sense. And it's been passed down. A lot of this stuff has been passed down by the shamans in stories. And see, that's how history was supposed to be put down. You put it down in a recorded book, and basically it's plagiarized and it's polluted. Just like they took the word in the Bible, creator, okay? Oh, there's some creator out here that's going to pat you on the butt and kick you in the ass when you don't do things right. No, the word was curator. We were supposed to be a steward of the land, a caretaker of the land. That's why we are a curator, okay, of our domain. And we're the principal executive officer. In 2003, I think, well, whenever they set it up, anyway, this Department of Homeland Security. Well, just like the Department of the Treasury, it had its foundation from the Treasury Department. So that means Homeland Security has to have its foundation from the Homeland Department. Well, who is this Homeland Department? The Homeland Department is you. You are the Homeland Security of this country. Now, the Secret Service, and I don't know whether the FBI has been moved over underneath it too, but also Interpol interfaces under the international part of it with Homeland Security, the Department of Homeland Security. They are our agents. We are the principal executive officer. The Secret Service has to interface with and protect Homeland Security. They protect the president, the chief executive officer of the country. That's why they got moved over also under this Homeland Security, because they're supposed to be protecting the principal executive officers that come forward. They are our agents. They work for us. Now, if you don't think that's right, rebuttal me.
I don't think anyone disagrees with that, Patrick. It makes a whole lot of sense. Someone is shuffling some papers pretty loud.
Sorry about that, me.
Could you mute yourself out?
Hey, no, I'm sorry, that's me. Sorry about that.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, there's a Bureau of Physical Management, okay, and I was looking at these forms about a year and a half ago, and basically one of them is the 196 or 194, 196, and 197 forms, okay. And there's a page. I put these up, and I'm able to get onto the site now and download stuff. So I put a new folder up there with templates in it. You are an American curator, I think is the name of the folder I put up there. And then I put these 3 forms and also the index page for those. They also have going in and getting checks and cards, debit cards or whatever, in this system. We will basically fill out part of that form, and then we have to submit that form into an agent in the department. That would be our Secret Service agents for our district or our state. Send them into them. I called up the Treasury and finally got a hold of the secretary or operator the other day, and I said, well, I've been sending a whole bunch of faxes in there, and I don't, and she said, well, what fax number have you been using? I said, 6415. Said, well, that one, everyone uses that one. So she was going to try and see if she could find me a better fax number. Well, came back, nope, there wasn't a better fax number. And she said, well, you probably just have to sit there and wait 2 to 3 weeks, and they should get back in touch with you. I said, you know, that's total bullshit. Well, basically the phone clicked right then, okay? Just like in the movie, Now You See Me. As soon as he mentioned bullshit, basically the person went into a trance because they were hypnotized. So that operator was hypnotized to hang up the phone as soon as she heard the word bullshit.
Yeah, programmed.
Yeah. Oh, that's a threatening word. Oh, you're right. I'm just stating a fact.
Yeah,
That was that's very telling. And 2 to 3 weeks, that's bullshit, really. Okay? Yeah. So there has to be a means to get this done faster. The only means that can be done any faster is we can directly communicate with our local Secret Service agents.
Yeah.
You can either fax it up to them, you can call them, get their fax number, or you can send it directly up to them, and normally next day or so by certified mail to them. Okay? Then you come in there as you are the Homeland TEO and curator, and they are the Department of Homeland Security agent to interface with the public corporations and agencies out there. They are also our enforcement agents, like in the movie Interstate 60. In that movie, you had Mr. Cody with his dynamite strapped to him. Well, you go into court, and you're coming in there as Homeland Security. You want something to put on your car? Put that you are Homeland Security. And then if you got your 98 series number, you put that on there. Homeland Security, number, blah, blah, blah. And then, if need be, in a court action, say, okay, I don't agree with this. I'm going to call in my Homeland Security, my Secret Service agent, and have them investigate what's going on. Because, see, the Secret Service is also over the enterprise financial management system, which is directly tied into all the computers out here and all the transactions. They can check it out. You want your stick of dynamite? There it is.
Pat?
Yeah.
Pat, can I just add just a little quote to back you on what you're talking about? In my investigation in the last 2 weeks, and I know you got some of you people are on the call, you heard what I had to say about the Office of Personnel Management and what it led me to believe that the civil servant positions of any public officer were so strict that they could not in any capacity use those offices for private profiteering. And what we found out is that the Office of Personnel Management actually had authority and access to tapping into 3 different accounts. One is health and safety, the other one was the Veterans War account, and the third one was the Social Security account. And if you were a public official, you had every right as to put in a sanction and or a letter of marque and or letter of credit or whatever to get grant funds coming into the state. I just wanted to add that because that'll help you fill in the blanks with what Patrick is trying to explain to you folks. Go ahead, Pat.
Okay. Yeah, as far as our accounts, okay, you've either got your certificate of live birth, okay, which basically was a pro-curator of your assets. Your artificial person that was created pro-curated your assets from you. You're the curator, okay? And you were supposed to become the curator when you turned 21. And this other guy, basically the fictional guy there, was holding your assets as a pro-curator, okay, under the certificate of live birth. That is your ADR, okay, American Depositary Receipt. You also have ADSs. And talking to one of the guys the other night, we were going over the different categories of shares of stock. You have common, you have preferred, and then you have preferred shares of stock. We are the preferred shareholder of the stocks in these corporations. Ours cannot be traded or anything like that. Where preferred shares can be traded, and basically so can common stock. Ours cannot be traded. They're ours for our lifetime. Okay, and basically then we get first dibs on the dividends also. And that's been being put in to our depositary account under the ADR receipt. Now that is under the Marine and Seaman Insurance Division of the War Risk Division of the Treasury. Everything out here is done by insurance. Okay? This goes all the way back to the pharaohs. Okay? They insured the dead. Then you had and I sent it out to several people, the Rhodes Law, okay? And basically that was set up around 900 to 1,000 years to 900 before Christ came on the scene. And that was for maritime insurance. That was also part of the original Pandex documents that was out there. That Justinian, later on in 533 A.D., wrote up his 50 volumes of Pandex. And I'll get into that document in a little bit here, because there's a couple other items in that are very key in anybody's court case. The other side is, under the war risk, was the Army and the Navy. The military side of the insurance. And everybody that had a DD-214, basically every male that signed up with Selective Service, they automatically got a war risk Army, Navy insurance policy, even though they hadn't been in the service yet. They had to fund the insurance policy. So basically, they took assets and funded using that selective service as the collateral instrument. So that's an ADR. Then the DD-214 is an add-on if you did military service. And you were supposed to get a bounty, a military bounty. 160 acres, a mule, and a gun or something like that. That was what I think coming out of Civil War was. But basically, when a person gives his time and effort into the defense of the country, that country's land owes him something in return. Carte blanche. No bullshit. Bottom line, I can't believe all these damn nitwits out there that can't even figure that one out. Hell, the Romans operated that way. You did, what was it, 4 years or something like that in the legions, and basically then you got released and you got land. They basically put farms and everything else out there to expand their territorial jurisdiction. That's how you expand your empire. You put your own people upon the land. And basically the people you put was the people that were the defenders of the land. And this was in Moses' time, Jeremiah. All throughout the Bible, it's there. If people just know how to read the Bible for what it really is. The law book. But they brought in this overseeing insurance policy. And that was the Social Security. Now, the Selective Service is an SS. The Social Security is an SS. We have on the back of the dollar bill a one-eyed monster on there. That's a cyclops. Well, if you pull up that volume 41 of the Statutes at Large and read the War Risk Act of 1919 on about page 6, I think it is, and there's 7 pages to it, it talks about the USS Cyclops. Well, it was a ship that was pretty good size, about the size of the Lusitania or whatever, during World War I. Okay? It went down with all hands and all passengers, but it's not portrayed out there as much as some of the others. But it was towards the end of the war, and basically there was other ships out there, but this is the one that they talked about in this war risk. The USS Cyclops. Well, that's because this war risk insurance is a one-eyed monster. It was brought in, and the Social Security is the Cyclops that is over all of this. Your driver's license is an insurance policy. Your title to your vehicle is an insurance policy. Your mortgage is an insurance policy. Everything you've got, your fishing license, your voter registration is a insurance policy. They're writing bonds underneath that. And all of those insurance policies are tied to the one major Cyclops controlling policy, the Social Security. Even the DD-214, if you've got one, look at it. See where your selective service number is, and then see where the Social Security number is. The Social Security number is over the Secret Service or the selective service number. It stands over it. Yeah, you have to have a Social Security number to get a driver's license, or else they ain't going to give it to you. Well, we'll keep it quiet. Yeah. Some people try and say, well, you're not supposed to have that. Well, you're not getting a driver's license then. Good. I don't want one of your damn driver's licenses anyway. But see, that's how they operate. And then the courts are the same damn way. You still have to have a Social Security number to get in there to write the bonds. And you become the underwriter. And you can always revoke being the underwriter, but use the right term. You go in there and try and argue your name, that ain't me type scenario, and you're not going to get anywhere. But if you go in there and say, I revoke all underwritings to any insurance policies that are associated with this, the driver's license and this, they're all underwriting, and I revoke all underwritings. They're dead in the water. They can't write bonds now. They've got to go to the DTC to have those bonds, those securities, processed.
Pat, can I say something?
Yeah.
Just to back with what he's talking about, if you go to the North American Industry Classification, the whole system is based off of being in a class. The same thing with all of the statutes and regulations. When they actually bring a case, they are charging you under a class, and they're charging you with a statute or a regulation, and each of those carries a bond, of which is part of the process that he's explaining. So go ahead, Pat.
Okay. Yeah, so basically that's pretty much just about it. We've got to get into the Treasury with sending it out there to D.C., you're looking at 2 to 3 weeks, if even then, okay? Just like one of the guys got something back on, found out from the IRS that the stuff we sent into them, well, it's going to be about 3 to 4 weeks delay because of the setbacks because of Congress. And I told him, well, I hate to tell you that, but your 3 or 4 weeks is probably more than likely 3 to 6 months delay. So if you're banking on getting anything of those 1099As or anything out of them, well, I think we're done in that regards. Okay, we've got to look for something else. We can't sit around and wait. Okay, you've got to keep moving. And basically the only place that we can go to is to the Secret Service agents and let them know that this is bullshit. They do understand the word bullshit. May not like it, but they do.
They also know what the word obstruction, as soon as you mean that they're obstructing by not following through with your order or your request as obstruction, they will expedite anything you ask them as to keep their tail out of trouble when you're telling them that it's obstruction of your abilities to take care of your accounts.
Yeah, but you have to know that you are the Homeland Security. They are the Department of the Homeland Security. Okay? That you are the foundation of that department.
Excuse me, Pat.
Yeah.
This is more. Would it be would it matter if you sent a copy of your foreign status certificate from the Homeland Security that they sent you once you sent in your 8832 form as part of that packet when you sent it in?
Yeah, send it to them.
I was just wondering because I know that when I sent mine into the Homeland Security, with the 8832 form filled out properly with the 98 number also attached to it, they sent me back a certificate of foreign status. Now that you have that certificate of foreign status, would that behoove you to attach that with it when you send it in to the agent?
Back to the Secret Service?
Right. Would it behoove you to send a copy of your certificate of foreign status that they sent you?
Well, you can say that you don't, if they send it to you, basically you could turn around and send it back to them, or you could just notify them that you have one on file.
Okay, yeah, all right. But I thought I'd kind of mention that basically when you send this stuff to your Secret Service agent in your territory, would it be kind of quintessential for you to attach that with it? Because it has a tracking number and everything.
Yeah.
I thought I'd just throw that out there.
Yeah, it'd be advantageous, okay? If you've got it, give it to them, okay? Every little bit helps in going in there and establishing your system, okay? See, I didn't know that they were quite as what we needed to go to a month and a half ago when they came and saw me, okay? Or else I would have unloaded on them a hell of a lot more and given them every damn thing. Said, here, you go get this shit closed down, okay? We turn it over to them, okay? They're our agents. Now, we give them the order, and now they can interface with the other departments, okay? We send them the order to give to the War Risk Division Insurance Manager and say shut down that damn insurance, Social Security insurance, and all other insurance policies and liquidate the accounts.
Okay.
Also too.
Yeah, they're the enforcers also. They've got the fucking guns.
Another angle you may want to come from it is that in my research about certificates of citizenry, is that everything is presumed that you're a citizen, and you can call upon them as to qualify and certify a certificate of citizenry as to clarify whether or not you're a foreign entity to that corporation, and or they need to provide their request for your foreign entity classification.
I think if you just do that relationship that I put up there, okay, you basically call your Social Security person dead, okay? You've got an estate EIN. Then you put down below your 98 series number that you have a foreign grantor trust, okay? You are an international, and you're coming in under international law, like constitutional and international law. You are one of the PEOPLEs, okay? Principal Executive Officer per laws eternal, a people, okay? You don't need to get too damn carried away. They know, right, who in the hell you are, especially when you give them your status that you have ordered the damn Social Security and everything, but we've never gone to the right place. We send it into the public people over there, and they just throw it in the shit can. Mm-hmm. All of our IRS forms, we've got to stop doing them all. Piss on them. Think about it. That 1041, that 1040, they're all down below. You sign underneath there. That's another underwriting. And it's always under penalty of perjury. You're not dead yet, so you really don't have a last name. A couple guys tried to go into court and use that. And basically the judge turned around and threw it right back at him. Oh, you're going to commit perjury now, huh? You signed this document this way, and now you're over here going to try and say you're not? Well, that's because they didn't know that all they had to do was say, I revoke all underwritings. That shuts the judge right up. Now, one of the other things, in a court, okay, and this is one of the rules in the Pandexes that Chris had up there that he posted the link, I think, for going into the Pandexes. And if you start going through some of them, you'll find some very interesting things. One thing about a judge, okay, in a case, both the prosecuting and the plaintiff, or the plaintiff and the defendant, have to have a statement that they are not going to pay off the judge, that they have not offered any payment to the judge. Well, basically, in all traffic tickets, the judge is getting paid off by what goes on in that court that the prosecutor is trying to get from you. That's a conflict of interest right there. So now that judge is not a judge. Also, you need to read the rest of the amendments in the Constitution, okay? Especially 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Mainly 10. What has not been delegated by Congress or to Congress is retained by the states or by the people. If you have not given them authority, they don't have it. And when you revoke your underwriting on the driver's license, they don't have the authority to give you a ticket. Because you have the right to travel in this country. And also, it's dealing with equity, and basically, the courts do not have jurisdiction over equity. You have the jurisdiction over equity, and only you can give it up. That's the 11th Amendment. Now, if anybody wants to rebuttal that, rebuttal it. I'm open to arguments. I love a good argument once in a while.
Well, what I can add to that, which is quite surprising, under the Federal Rules of Civil Procedures, all courts are of admiralty or maritime, and they have established in the state of California a vendor vendee contract of where every case is based off of who are the parties of interest and who are the investors, beneficiaries, and how is the pie going to be split up. Now, that is an absolute conflict with the Civil Servant Law Manual. The Civil Servant Law Manual states that no public civil servant is allowed to use that office in any capacity for pirating and or profiteering. It's very clear about that they end up surrendering their office upon the approach onto the Office of Personnel Management with a claim or a complaint that they're not in compliance to the constitutional-based government.
Yeah. I mean, it's been so damn obvious that yet people have gone out there and walked right away from the simple remedies that are out there. I mean, that little pocket book that basically just sort of like what in the movie The Majestic, okay? When the one guy was being called in front of the Senate, Communist Conspiracy Board this girl gave him one of these little pocket books that had the Constitution in it and all the amendments. Well, everybody tries to go to the Fifth Amendment and keep their damn mouth shut and say, well, we can't perjure ourselves. He didn't. He stuck right with the First Amendment. That basically you can't create a religion, a false belief system, and that's what a religion is. Anytime you're forcing your beliefs onto somebody else, that's a new religion. And I'm not trying to force beliefs on you. I'm just trying to open your eyes, okay? You make up your own beliefs out here. That's your church. I have a hard enough time with my church, and I don't want any members in my church. That becomes an overburdening drag. This is just supposed to be an informational website, nothing more. But we need to get out there and we need to hammer these guys now, but you need to do it in the right way. You present your request into the Secret Service, that you are part of the Homeland Security, that you are a principal executive officer and a curator of your Homeland Security. You are a more important person, really, than the president of this country. He's just a figurehead, and he can be replaced. They've got a long line of people waiting to fill his shoes. Vice President, head of the House, the Secretary of State, the Secretary of, I forget what the hell damn lineage is, down through the thing. You can watch a couple of movies out there. Olympus Has Fallen. And see right there, it tells you about the Secret Service agent. Where does he go? He went back to the Treasury. Well, Secret Service did work out of the Treasury, but they were over there in the Treasury protecting we, the people's assets. That was their secret item, but they also protected the president. That's what Abraham Lincoln set up. So, the faxes and everything else that I sent out, I'm going to be sending a certified copy and directing the Secret Service agents to contact the IRS commissioner. I'm going to revoke all underwritings on all 1099 A, B's, 1096 forms, any IRS form. I'm revoking all underwritings on those documents, period. I'm going to do it on all of my damn insurance policies. I'll list all the ones that I have. And we send that in, and basically we can send our vouchers in and tell them to have them directed to the treasurer. It says right there in several of those statutes that the curator has to fill out, and there's a couple other documents out there that you can do certain forms or you can write it out and make your request. Well, that's what we're doing. We've written out our own sort of form, and we need to have it submitted into the Secretary of the Treasury. But we can't get to the Secretary of the Treasury, but our secret agent man with his gun on his hip, he can get to the guy. So let's utilize it.
And Patrick, I'd like to kind of pronounce that what you said earlier about we're not supposed to be the underwriter, we're supposed to be the insured, and that's the reason we're doing it all is, besides, claiming our estate is to protect ourselves from being an underwriter.
Yeah. We've got to get out there and we've got to claim our stuff back, okay, that they've secured from us with that procurator, okay? They were only supposed to have it for a certain period of time. The certificate of live birth for 3 7-year leasing periods, and we're the leasee. And everything is owed back to us when our procurator has died. We've killed him. So now it's all got to come back to the original leasee, us. In most cases, you are alive for 90 days before they set up that certificate of live birth and had it fully registered. Normally they did that 90 days after your birth. In other words, you had to be at least 1 year old for that to take place. That's counting the 9 months in the hopper and 3 months out. And then it's in the Constitution, 21 years. It's a constitutional law. It's an international law. Okay? It's in the Bible. 25, the same thing. And 25 appears several times in those pandexes of Justinian's also. That's when you were supposed to be a free man. That's why years ago, men didn't get married until they did turn 25. Because then they were free, and then they basically had their own land and everything else. So they didn't start out marrying some young woman and basically being under control right off the get-go. Just like all these people come out of college and get married. And both of them have a damn college loan that has them in debt up to their eyeballs. Then you'll wonder why the divorce rate's so damn high in this country. Because it's set up to be that way. Destroy the families. Destroy the homestead. Okay. I'm going to shut up. Anybody got questions or anything? I guess I can't shut up if I'm going to answer questions.
Pat, we all love you, brother, man. I'm telling you, you really bring it home for all of us. You really do.
Yeah, I was just going to try and, you just got to try and think about how you want to write this up to go to these Secret Service guys now. That, we got to approach them that they are working for us and that we are basically the Homeland Security. We're the head honcho of that department because we are the department. And they are just agents of the department.
Yep, they say the people in the land are one and the same. I believe you.
Yeah.
There's a certain amount of poetry in this, is that when you get pretty far, all of a sudden the Secret Service visits you. And it really turns out that on that visit, they could have actually been coming to help you finish the project if you had understood that.
Yeah.
And so that we're we're still doing the basic paperwork that we're doing, except that we're using them now as the intermediary to get it enacted.
Well, it's in their best interest. It's in their best interest as to at least hear you out. If you've done the research and coherently you understand what it is you're speaking about, they're going to pick up that in a heartbeat. And when they know that you're genuine with your understanding, they're more likely to help you if they understand that you're not there to try to be an enemy of that corporation, but that you're just looking for a resolve as to be able to get out of that system, as not to be punished and or suffer any more consequences based off the fact that you're not an idiot or that you're underage or that you're an infant or any of these other assorted deceit and words and stuff that they use. I'm almost absolutely confident at this point with where I'm at as to back with what Pat's talking about as to be true onto myself as the way that I would go about doing this. I've got a couple variables like the Office of Personnel Management as to put an estoppel, and I've got other processes that are a little bit different, but Patrick is right on the money as far as I'm concerned, and I will back him on this one.
Yeah, but the thing is, we need to get rid of all insurance policies. Okay? You can't let one little insurance policy hang on. It's like what I tried to say last week about the Achilles heel. Okay? He hung on to one little insurance. Okay? His mother hung on to him, didn't want to let go of him. So basically that was an insurance policy that was attached to his heel.
And I think that the key component here for a lot of people is when everybody looks at allodial
I'm going to star 5 out. That's still pretty bad.
Somebody's computer kicked in there.
I did the star 5. I'll try it again. Okay, all callers are muted.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay. My point is that allodialship and freehold is that important as to free yourself of any bondage. And with what Patrick is explaining is exactly the same thing. In order for you to be absolutely free of their systems is that every underwriting, every insurance, every bonding process they've got has to be absolutely terminated and you have to stand completely free from that for the rest of your life, unless you've got estates and things that can interface with those things. But the whole idea is getting back to freehold and allodialship with your life.
I had a small exercise of that just a couple of days ago. I went into my local bank and switched my account to a non-interest-bearing account. I told them I didn't want FDI insurance. And they said, no, we can't do that. We should still keep the FDI insurance. So I went back in yesterday, or on Friday, and said, I want to redo the signature card, and I want to write on there, I waive and decline the FDI insurance. Whether you take it off or not, at least I have requested it. They would not let me do that. So I figure I'd have to include the FDI insurance as part of revoking the underwriting.
Well, was that a domestic account, or was it a foreign trust account? Because they can't do it on a foreign trust.
Oh, they can't. Oh no, this was a domestic account at a small state bank.
Yeah, they can do that.
They can force me to do FDIC.
What do you think domestic accounts are? You're subject to rape and pillage every time that the government wants to do it.
Well, my 98 number's on the way. I guess I use that to take care of that then.
Yeah, you need to correct that with your foreign trust.
Okay.
Did we get rid of Patrick, or what's going on?
Well, he may have to star 6 himself back in.
Oh, maybe he's pooped out too.
Okay. I imagine then that we're still doing all the faxes for the underwriting. It's just that when we're through sending that stuff off, we've got to collect it and take it then to the Secret Service and say, make them do it.
Well, predicated on my research recently, when I picked up and worked with what Patrick was talking about, I found a whole other echelon of stuff that has to be addressed, and I think it's more strategic than just pushing all this paperwork in front of the Secret Service. I think that the Government Accounting Office needs to receive communication that there is no longer any consent for underwriting. And because of that, every public office in the state of California is put on notification that you're not allowed to use this account anymore for your launch pad for profiteering. And with the other avenue that the Office of Personnel Management, they are the authorities over every public official, and they're very strict. They say no public office can be used for a launch pad for profiteering. That means that, call it for what it is, any public officer is going to lose and get terminated their work, their space, their job. Because they cannot hold 2 offices. That is not what a public civil servant is about. It's about surrendering to being in benefit as a public trustee for the people of which they have terribly abused. And because nobody else has caught on with what I have recently discovered, is that when you say you don't underwrite to the office, they will initiate a complete investigation and hold all grant funds from going to those offices until they conclude their investigation. That includes public funding for those offices. They won't get a paycheck until they finish their investigation. This is clear. This is very clear with.
Chris. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Where'd Chris go that fast?
Well, I just got a call from Pat Dowling that says when I muted everybody, they can't come off. See?
Okay, do you need me to do something? You need me to mute out?
Okay, now I just told me all callers are unmuted. Can you hear it now, Pat?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, yes, that worked.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, where's his Office of Personnel Management located at?
Well, for Chris, that was the California case he had.
Yeah, I heard him say that. Is this at our Secretary of State's office, or we got to go somewhere else?
I don't know.
That's in Maryland.
He was in a personnel office for the federal government?
Yeah, it's in Maryland.
Okay.
What's the address? If you know it.
Wait a minute. Let's see. Hold on for a second. I'll try to.
Because we don't have internet here, that's why I have to ask. So please accept my apologies beforehand. Okay. I'm out in the woods. I'm out in the country.
Okay. Give me a couple seconds, then we try to pull it up.
Thomas, are you still there?
Yes.
I'm a little confused. What are we supposed to do with the Form 194 through 197? Anything yet?
I'm not sure. From what I'm getting from what Pat is saying is that anything where we wrote our signature underneath, and that's the 1099As.
We need to
revoke.
Such,
we need to revoke, and I guess turn them into vouchers, which then go to the Secret Service.
Patrick is saying he cannot unmute.
Did he try since you unmuted everybody?
I unmuted. He may not have.
He just came on Skype and said he can't unmute.
Yeah, *6. That was a few minutes ago. I couldn't either, but I think Thomas did the right.
I had *5 again, and that unmuted everybody.
Let me give him that.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever was playing the music should be told to keep that down.
Well, yeah, there was music and people banging pans and dishes and stuff.
It's usually the conference button.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. I was listening to the 10. You mentioned about the 1099A, and I'm not quite sure. You said not to send the 1099A to the IRS. You send it to the Secret Service. Is that my understanding?
Do say that again. I'm.
It was mentioned not to send your 1099A to the IRS or 1099B or whatever.
Right.
It was told that we should send it to the Secret Service. Is that correct? I
don't think so.
Okay. Well, then how does that work? Because you mentioned about the Secret Service, So I'm just wondering. You mentioned about 1099.
I think if we've sent any form.
Local Secret Service out area.
Say it again now.
To your local Secret Service area.
Okay.
If you got one, you have a Secret Service state office, send it there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be the unfortunate thing of me moving, because right now my Secret Service is 35 miles away, and it's going to be 200 miles away in the other place.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Because I live here in the state of California. I don't know if there's a branch office here or not, but I guess I would have to go online and check it out.
Okay.
But now we don't send those forms there. We revoke them, correct? If we've sent any into the IRS.
Well, yes. If we're going to revoke the 1099 A's and C's, I think he has a new voucher that I think is replacing it in his new folder.
The AV curator voucher?
Yes.
Do we send that in yet, or?
Well, we have to take a look at it and make sure we understand it first.
Okay.
So, Thomas, he's revoking. You have to revoke those 1099As and B's and C's. That's if you had already processed them, right?
Yes, if you send them in. Because from what he's saying, it's looked like it's going to be months before they even get around to processing them.
Okay, so obviously, if you hadn't sent any out, then you don't need to do that then.
Pardon? I have sent some out though, so I'm going to have to take care of that.
Okay. So the address for Maryland, I'm still waiting.
Okay, I'm trying to pull it up now.
Okay. Should I see if I can bring Patrick in by bringing him in on the call here, on the Skype call?
I see he's that he's like not online.
Because if he's unmuted, he can't mute in. If he drops the call off the conference call and then calls back in, he's a new person.
Who's writing? Should he call back in?
I couldn't do it either. I had to call in 6 times just to get in one time.
No kidding. Well, that's the problem with, what's causing this is people not muting out and making the call unusable with all the background noise.
Mm-hmm.
Chris, are you there? Or are you still muted out?
Chris has an unusual message here. He says, on hold, please.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
it doesn't like I think he's on the Skype. He's away, so he's not online in the Skype.
Okay.
Norge said she's going to go call him.
I'll go off and call him. Okay, that's what she's saying. Yeah. I was trying to see if I could add him into the call on his phone.
Oh, okay. She said she's not getting an answer.
Let's see. Or maybe he gave us a lot to work on. I guess maybe we could just go offline, review the forms in more detail, figure out for ourselves what we might do with them, and then to talk to him tomorrow about that.
Now that's the American Curator BOE blank form and the 1776 AV Curator voucher?
Yes, that. And he has a new folder out there. He was able to get on, and the stuff I put on there, part of it was compromised and in the wrong directory. So I'm going to have to send an email message out to the group saying, ignore what I posted and go look at this new directory.
Now, does he have a website?
No, it's the Yahoo group.
Oh, Yahoo.
He was able to get access back to the Yahoo group. He hasn't been able to post there for weeks. He's been having to send things to me, and I posted up there.
You guys are back on. How did that happen?
We've been on for about 10 minutes.
Isn't that funny? The whole button just released. It's funnier than hell. Anyway.
Chris, what do you do? You're so knowledgeable. This is Pat.
I'm an attorney. I'm an attorney for the people of the state of California.
Okay, all right.
Common law attorney?
Not a bar card attorney.
Okay.
I am sworn into the admissions of the Constitution's original pledge or allegiance to becoming a public officer, which was served upon legislation and upon the Chief Justice for the Supreme Court, that predicated on the fact that I've been trying to get anybody in their system as to represent the people where they completely failed, is that I have every right as a step in and actually take control of the interests of the people. And that's where I'm at.
Okay.
Chris, it's Skeeta. So you're a real person then. Who's representing us?
Yeah, he's
you're
a private
JD?
attorney general.
Hello, is Chris there?
We're all private attorneys.
Yeah, Chris is there.
Yes. Now, Chris, how can I get in contact with you? Can you email me, or do I have to join a Yahoo group, or what?
No, you're part of the group now. You're speaking on the maybe I might be wrong. Is he?
No, we have a Skype chat group which he is on, and if you want to get on the Skype chat group, send me a Skype contact request, and I'm T Weidler, TWIDLAR.
Okay, because I'm not part of the Skype group. You know,
Right.
I just have a regular email. You know.
Okay. Send me. Do you have Skype?
No, I don't have Skype. No, I don't.
Well, you can download it. It's free.
Well,
okay.
Let's just. I have no problems giving the email out too because I answer a lot of people's questions clear across the United States all the time. It's learnlaw@earthlink.net.
Okay. What's your email?
Hi, Tom.
Learnlaw, LEARNLAW.
I'm getting some interruptions. I can't hear. I can't hear you.
Okay.
Now say it again. Go ahead. Say it again.
Hey, Thomas, why don't you just tell it because you have a different voice. Maybe my voice is too high pitched for her.
Well, LearnLaw is at where? Earthlink.com?
Yeah, earthlink.net.
Earthlink.net. Okay.
Earthlink.net?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Pat, you were wanting to say something?
Tom, I just talked to Patrick. He's not coming back on. He said he'll explain everything on tomorrow night's call and for people to move forward on revoking all their insurance.
Okay.
Okay. Now before anybody go anywhere, I have a question. You know, and I mean it's been going through my mind a lot about the 1099. Now I'm trying to have my home discharged, zero out completely, and I understand that you can do a 1099 with that. Is that true? False?
That's what we were doing, except that it turns out that it's not going to get processed in any reasonable time, if ever. And that's why we're working on
canceling
getting a method, getting more direct access to the Treasury than fax machines.
Okay. Now, so you're trying to figure out. So that means that there's another avenue instead of going through the IRS. Is that correct?
We're searching it.
Okay,
well,
good.
You can go through the financial management, and I have that address. It's the Enterprise Product Management Division.
Enterprise what
Bureau,
now?
It's Enterprise Product Management Division.
Okay.
Bureau of Physical Services.
Bureau. Difficult Services.
Right.
Physical.
Department
right?
of the Treasury.
Physical Services. Okay. Department. Oh, so actually you can go to Department of Treasury then. And the department has other departments. Is that correct?
Right. Our Department of the Treasury, and that's 3700 East West Highway.
Okay.
Room 804A.
Can you do it slower? 3700 East what?
East and then dash West Highway, East West Highway, room 804A.
Okay.
Hyattsville, Maryland.
What, Bill?
Hyattsville.
HYATTS.
HYATTSVILLE. Hyattsville, Maryland. Zip is 20782.
Okay, now you gotta give him that city again. Is Hinesville?
Hyattsville.
Spell again.
HYATTSVILLE.
Hyattsville.
Don't we want to talk to the Secretary of the Treasury, not the Department of Treasury?
He said Department of the Treasury.
Yeah, but the Department of Treasury that's the Federal Reserve. We don't want to talk to them.
No, that's not the Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve is a private corporation.
Secretary of the Treasury.
Okay, now the guy told us about Hyattsville. You're the one who told us about doing a 832 plus a 90, giving them a 98 number, and what do we get back?
Say what?
Were you the one who was talking before about using the 8832 and giving them our 98 number?
No, but But if you send a 3520, I'm sorry, 3520.
No. 8832 form. That's what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
what do you get back when you send in the 8832 and give them the 98 number? What do you get back?
International standing.
You're supposed to get a certificate of foreign status.
You get a certificate of foreign status, right?
Okay.
It's basically considered. It's called your ethnic entity classification.
Okay.
Thomas, will you make sure that the correct spelling and everything is put in the queue on the Skype window, please? For the address.
Well, this is what I got. I'll just a second.
Well, okay. Now, let me go on again. Question again. Okay, and let me make sure this is clear in my mind because I'm kind of confused. A lot of things going on here. Okay, when I do my 1099-A or whatever I need to do, I need to send it to the Department of Treasury, and I need to send to the Enterprise Bureau or something. It's under the Department of Treasury.
Management Division.
Enterprise of what now?
Enterprise Product Management Division.
Product Management Division. Okay.
That's in Information Security Services. But they're the ones that does the financial management of all finance.
Okay. Now, would that be on a website? Can I get that information on the website as well? Just kind of get a breakdown of would that get
that the thing that Pat said today with the information, if you pull that pull it off of that.
Okay. So, and I would see because I know the Department of Treasury has different other departments too as well. So yeah, because I went there one time and they have a whole lot of departments here. So I can go. Okay, I can go there then. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, but it's in Hyattsville, Maryland. That's where the head office is.
Hyattsville, Maryland. Okay. Because see, I'm here in California.
You say Asheville or Nashville, Maryland?
So what now?
You say Nashville or Asheville, Maryland?
No, Hyattsville.
Hyattsville, okay.
Yeah, Hyattsville, Maryland.
Okay.
Is that a B or a V in B like in ball or V in victory? The last letters.
B-I-L-L-E.
B-I-L-L-S?
B is in Victor.
Hey, Bill.
B is in Victor. Okay, got it.
Bill.
Yeah.
North.
Hey, Lord, what's going on?
I'm listening here. That's Hyatts. V is in Victor. I-L-L-E. Maryland.
Right.
Good.
And the address is 3700 East West Highway. Is that correct?
Yeah, East West Highway.
Yeah, and room 8048.
Right. A is an apple.
Okay.
804A is an apple.
Okay, so 804A, like an apple.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay, so once you guys figure out, because I'm like I said, I'm confused. This is my first time. I'm confused about, because like I said, I want to do this 1099 thing. I want to go through the whole bit, and I want to send it to the right people, not to all this other stuff. Now,
let me tell you something else, which Patrick didn't bring this up, but there was a affidavit of Office of American Principles.
Of what?
It's an affidavit from the Office of an American Principal.
Principal Executive Officer. Okay.
Right. Now, and possibly put that in blue ink. Sign it and have it notarized when you send this other stuff into the Secret Service. Have a copy of that. It's in there with your package.
Well, Patrick would say no notary.
Yes.
Well, he got it on. He got the thing on that notary.
What?
Yeah, on this particular one, he has right below it the notary please file.
Huh.
All right, because all right, if you don't use notary, use it either way. But the thing about it, send an affidavit. Also send a precipice in with that.
A what?
It's called a precipice.
What's that?
Look
All right,
look it up. It's like a command or instructions or orders to do a job. They're your agent.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Okay, now, wait a minute.
Basically, a precipice is something that you attach to something like a writ of habeas corpus.
That's right.
It's an order. Okay.
Now you hand them that. You're supposed to have that. You hand that precipice to them once you give them the emergency habeas corpus. That precipice gets them in hot water because now they got it. Now they got to move on it.
That's right.
Is this in his folder online?
Is what now?
Is this all?
He has a new folder on the Yahoo group. He now has access to the Yahoo group again.
Okay.
So is all this information in there?
Yeah, because I need it. I need his information.
Okay.
Because I need his information so I can.
I don't suggest you send a precipice in unless if you send a precipice into them folks. I suggest you gonna file that in your local county registry as a notice of intent. Once you get it stamped, then you can send that to them.
Okay.
Because anytime you start dealing with them folks, you better. This is my take on it. I would basically make sure I put I would file it in the county as a notice of intent. Okay. Because now you put it on public notice that this is what your intent was.
Okay.
Now, could you put this information online so everybody can see it, or because I'm still confused here because I want to see it. I want to see the instructions, phase by phase, 1, 2, 3, like that. I want to see it because I want to.
Well, honestly, I was basically just running my mouth because but I do know what I'm talking about. I know how to create a writ of precipice and all that stuff like that.
Can you put an example up? The American Legacy.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah.
All right. This is what on the web page. On the web page, if you can include a copy of that, because you are excellent at that kind of stuff. If you could do one to put up on the group site.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
Put it on the group site.
On the Yahoo site.
Because I hear her talking about she's trying to get her house discharged, and I recently had my friend come by that's supposed to got her car discharged. I sent her stuff off about at least almost a couple of weeks ago. And she came by to see me yesterday. I thought she was gonna basically pull out the darn title and say the car, it came in. But I hadn't seen her in almost 3 weeks. And she said she hadn't heard from them, and they sent her another bill for her to pay a payment on the car because it was her first payment. And I'm like, wait a minute, that don't make any sense. You haven't heard anything. She said, no, I haven't heard anything from them. And by you guys telling me about what's going on with the government being, with the shutdown and stuff, how they're just kind of holding things out the way, that may be the reason why.
Yeah, that is.
Because I discharge cars and houses all the time. And a lot of people, I hear a lot of people saying they discharge something or trying to discharge something, but I haven't seen anybody stuff worse than mine.
Well, I'm trying to get my discharge, and I just need the information, or if you can help me because I want to do this. But can I give you my email or something?
Well, you can, but you can basically give it to Bill, and Bill will give it to me, or whichever.
Okay, that's fine. Who's Bill there?
I'll tell you what.
Can we get the cast
write my email? Write my email address down, okay?
Tom.
Hey. Yeah. Write my email address down, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's Great Seal Info.
Great. GRAT.
Yeah.
Seal.
Yeah, info. That's INFO.
Okay.
At yahoo.com.
At yahoo.com. Okay.
And your name is?
Right.
My name is Steve.
Amor.
What
Amor.
part?
AMUR.
AMUR.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure I have this right. Just Great Seal, one word, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Info.
Yep.
At yahoo.com.
Yeah, all lowercase letters.
Okay, lowercase. Okay. And your name is what now?
It's Amor. AMUR.
AMUR?
Yeah.
You are, okay. And let me give you my I give you my email address. Okay.
No, you send me yours, and I'll get. And I'm not at liberty to write anything down right now.
That's fine.
I'm running around.
Okay.
I got my thing in my ear. I'm just listening.
Okay, and your last is EMUR?
Yeah, my name is
AMUR.
AMUR. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Everybody misspell my name because it's not. They don't pronounce it the way it's spelled.
Okay. So let me ask you this now. So you've helped other people got things discharged. Is that correct?
I shouldn't open my mouth, ma'am. I'm about to probably one of the darn only one period around this whole country that does that stuff in the work.
Yeah,
so
and he just died.
Well, that's what I want mine done because I've been trying to get mine done for the longest, and I haven't have any luck.
Well, I understand. I understand. What state you living in?
I'm in the state of California.
Okay. Oh, that stuff is easy to do out there. Good Lord.
Okay, so I'm gonna contact you now. I'm gonna contact you by email. I will. I'm serious. I've been trying to get my stuff done for the longest, and I haven't had very much luck.
Well, again, I understand what the problem is. People's method. They don't understand input, output, send, return. And Pat is good at what he's talking about because I understand. He understands how currency works due to the fact that he has worked with the system like he has been doing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of get it too because I spent a lot of time in the military and I went to a military academy.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will contact you. You will definitely hear from me.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I mean, but I do those things all the time. I do things with my eyes closed.
Okay. Good. I'm glad to hear this. Because every time I send something in, I've had problems sending stuff in, and I get stuff back, don't work. We don't understand. They give me some excuse, and sometimes maybe I send to the wrong place or whatever, and I've been having problems.
I basically send the stuff to the merchant or the bank themselves. I don't hop around all over the place. A lot of times when I'm doing that stuff, I basically just say you trying to pay off a car, you just call them up asking for a payoff statement. That's basically a contract, a final payoff statement. Once they give you that final payoff statement, they might email it to you or they may fax it to you, whichever. Once you get that invoice, and then it's up to you to do a warranted claim against it, or some folk use the self-value process, which they almost are similar.
Okay.
But the warranted claim process, if I'm saying, and basically, in a nut in the shell kind of like, it seems like basically this is almost what Pat is actually getting us to these agents. We're doing warranted claims, you know what I'm saying? And this is why a lot of times when people be going into these arenas, they get 12B6, and a 12B6 is basically saying you fail to state, the word state, a claim upon which relief can be granted, because people have not properly made a claim.
I see. And
a lot of them are saying, well, I filed a UCC1, but I know you may have filed a UCC1, but what is it saying? What is on the UCC1? Because basically when you have collapsed your estate, you then have to go and do a UCC1 on the estate, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But not only that, but you have to also do that under what is called a in legis, a trust account also, because remember, you have an in legis, you have a QV, you got up to like 13 different trusts they got you under.
Oh, I see.
And so when you collapse in that estate, you actually want to include all of those in it. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes.
I understand this might kind of go over your head, but some brothers from out of Mississippi kind of brought that to my attention some time ago about being Lagos. I looked it up. I knew about the word, but it just dawned on me what was going on. And so once I collapsed the estate, I also put a lien on all those trusts they're holding under that name.
Mm-hmm.
You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, I also lien the Treasury Department, the IRS, and I also lien the you call them?
The Federal Reserve.
Federal Reserve. It's quite a few different entities that are there to, along with the Department of Defense. They're supposed to be the ones that's supposed to come in and protect you. Okay. Once you lien them, then you have to do a U63, which is the assignment. See, putting a lien on the estate and the trust is one thing. Now the UCC3 comes in. Now you have to come in with the UCC3. The UCC3 is the assignment. That is what you're giving the merchant or the bank. You have to give them that assignment to go ahead on and close that account. But they're not going to close it until your dog won't claim it.
I see.
But you have to see the language, how to construct these things.
Right. That's right.
Because when that stuff goes in, your executive seal must go on it.
I see.
Hey, Amor?
Yes.
That's right. Thank you. This is Geeta.
Yes.
So there is specific steps you have to take, like A, B, C, D. Once one is done, you have to follow through to complete it. You're basically saying that, right?
Well, basically, it's the UCC1 and the 3. Everything is built around those two things once you've collapsed the estate.
Okay, the first step is collapsing the estate.
The first step is collapsing the estate. Now, once you collapse the estate, then you can get your 9-8 number. But you can get that 9-8 number any time. That has nothing to do with the other stuff, okay? Now, when I was getting my 9-8 numbers, I got mine instantly from the IRS. I got it to them on the phone. They faxed it right. They gave it to me on the phone.
Yeah, some of us have our estate EIN and both, the 98. Some of us don't even have the estate EIN. So it's important to get those two things done first.
Well, look, you got to remember, the birth certificate or the record of live birth created the estate. And once the birth certificate created the record of live birth created the estate, they took your birth certificate and put it into a trust. And when you look at your birth certificate, it has what is called a notary signature on it. And it has an estate or a state seal. Once it puts that seal goes on it, look at your birth certificate as a corporate stock unit. And when you become the preferred stockholder, you become one of the shareholders of that security. This is why you can, when you're doing that claim against that account based on the estate, putting a lien on it, you're going to exchange one form of collateral for another one because that's called a defeasance bond. In other words, you're going to send your birth certificate in there as a security to go ahead and pay that off because your birth certificate can be accepted for value by them. Everybody taking their birth certificate saying, I accept it for value and my closure settlement, mailing it in. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Because I accept my birth certificate for value. I'm like, well, where'd you get the thing from? Well, I got it from them. Well, if you got it from them, then why the hell you accepting and handing it back to them? They already got that thing. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is what the judges are supposed to do. This is what the banks are supposed to do. This is what they are supposed to do. Why? Because only you can get your birth certificate, either you or your mother.
Okay, now
you follow what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this one thing. Now, on the UCC1, do I have to file UCC1 through my birth state or through the state I'm living in right now?
Wherever you're doing business, you're going to file it there. And once you file it there, you can also send a certified copy to your birth state, or just send them a whole different one, or just let them stamp it there. Either or.
Okay. Because originally when I had mine done, the person that did it for me, she did it in the state of Washington. Well, the state of Washington.
Okay, that's fine. I don't like Washington.
Let me tell you what happened.
What?
Washington sent me a letter saying that we don't recognize you anymore. We're going to take you out of our database and all this type of stuff. I said, what? For this whole, I didn't even know it. They did a whole bunch of other people like that too. So
I understand. What is going on is it's the language that y'all are putting on those UCC1s that sounded threatening. And they're not making any damn sense.
Oh, I see.
Because of the fact that this right here is, when you're dealing with the UCC1 financial statement concerning your estate, you got to understand you have to file it as a facial filing.
Okay.
And I've had people say, well, my county won't accept my dang UCC1. They said they don't. I said, look, man, that you attach an Exhibit A legal description of where you stay on it. What do you mean? I don't own nothing. Look, man, bitch, I ain't asked you that. You could attach the police department address. You could have attached the address. I don't give a damn. Did you put a legal description of some property attached to it? No, that's why they didn't file it. Because they only deal in real estate transactions. And if you're looking for a legal description of some real estate, then get it to them. Well, I don't own my house. Well, neither of the fool that sold it to you own it. Nobody owns it.
Okay.
You have possession of it. 98% of the law. 9% of the law is possession. You got some ownership to it, some interest to it. The point is, you have to bring your straw man out of the water and bring him back to the land. How you gonna bring him back to the land? It has to be by an attachment. Remember, you are real estate. Why? Because you came from the land. Your mother made you from the dust of the ground, like the Bible said. And she did it through sound, tone, and vibration by eating cabbage, okra, beans, or drinking water. All that stuff comes from the ground. If she didn't eat anything, she couldn't have molded you in the moon. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
So man's body, woman too, body was made from the dust of the ground. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
And life was breathed into it. Okay. And once you went from being a seafaring creature, based on the fact that you first started out as a seaman and it was swimming and hanging around in water, you had a tail like a fish at one time. Once your mother expelled you from the womb, then you had to walk around on land like a land dweller. Why? Because you was made from the dust of the ground. And you are real estate. The people in the land are one estate. But a house is not real estate. A house is only a facial filing, filed as real estate. The people are the real estate. Brother Patrick just told you guys you are the Homeland Security. Why? Because the people in the land are one and the same. And what has happened was they separated the people from the land.
That makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. That makes sense. So I need to file a UCC1 and a UCC3.
But there's a way you have to file it. You just can't tell me to file a UCC1 and 3. What the hell is the damn thing?
I'm going to have to talk to you. We got to talk, brother. We got to talk. You got to help me.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I mean.
Well, I understand. Because if you file a UCC1 and the language is talking about getting a guy out of prison, when you trying to doggone pay off a house, it's the wrong type of UCC1. All UCC1s are not created equal. It's the language. What are you doing with it?
I see. I understand now. It's all UCC1s are not. Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, they have a form, but what are you talking about on the thing?
Okay.
So the only issue that was brought up to me with the UCC1 is the fact that upon filing it, there's some kind of statement on there which requires a naturalization. and I heard that there is a difference between naturalization and nationalization, and based upon the fact that we are the indigenous peoples upon the land being America, we want to come in under nationalization and not naturalization.
Well, the birth certificate is nothing but naturalization. That's all it is. That's naturalization. Why? Because it looks like, when you look at a naturalization form, look at somebody's certificate of naturalization. It looks like a damn birth certificate. That's all it is. And it looks like a bearer bond because it's got these little green little symbols around it. That's all it is.
You're
it's
saying
a bearer
the birth
bond.
certificate is actually
a form of naturalization. What it is, and it's also a deed of trust.
I have
because why is it a deed of trust? Because if you look at the birth certificate, whether it came from the county or the state, it has a state seal if it came from the county, or it has a county seal if it came from the county. Due to the fact that it has a seal on it and a registered signature, that means it is a trust. This is why when you go into foreclosure, you're going into a room and you got trustees coming there trying to take your stuff. Why? Because you haven't found anything in probate. Y'all keep remembering. Nobody never asked the question, what the hell is probate court for? Everybody go to civil court. They go to criminal court. They go to traffic court. They go to bankruptcy court. But nobody ever asked you what the hell.
Well, yeah,
nobody ever goes in there.
The fact that the certificate was signed by a registrar is evidence that it already went through probate court. I understand.
No, that's right. And that means that what they gave you was nothing but a deed of trust.
So if it's a deed of trust, who was the appointed trustee?
The appointed trustee is whoever's in there taking your stuff. Remember, when you're going into a foreclosure, you have a substitute trustee. When you sign that mortgage and sign that doggone so-called promissory note and that deed of trust, it right in there tells you that you gave your stuff away for $1 or $10, and you then went from being a grantor to a tenant. And if you are the grantor of a trust, then the grantor can always reconvey that trust. But the first thing you want to do is you want to see them payments. Everybody keeps trying to do quick claim deeds and reconvey their doggone property, but you never send them payment. You promise to pay. Send them a negotiable instrument. If they say, well, we're not going to accept that, thank you. So you refusing payment. Thank you. You was given payment. I don't know what to do with this. I don't give a damn if you don't know what to do with it. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. I'm not going to teach you how to doggone do banking. You guys don't teach me how to do my stuff. I'm going to teach you guys how to do your stuff. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, once you do that and get that stuff done, then your executive letter and stuff is built around that, along with your Form 56. This is when you can really hit them off with the 9091 and the Form 28. Why? Because you have to have that 1 and that 3 mentioned in the writing of the 91 and 92 and the 91 and the 28. Those things have to be married together. Once they're married together, then they have to be registered in the register of deed. And that's what's going to part of that packet. Because if you ever have a court situation, you slap that on them, how they stuck like Chuck. But everybody is sending in these executive letters, but they don't even have an executive seal on the thing. And they don't even have you got an executive letter, okay, well, you got the executive letter based on what? They don't even go to register the thing. You have to be, you're known by your deeds. You got to let the public know who you are. Even if you went and got an executive letter off their own stationery, you still got to go through probate court and get it stamped. I've had people have asked me, how did you set up your estate bank account? They won't let me do it because you didn't give them the executive letter. Because they're going to be asking you for all kinds of stuff. They're going to be asking you for death certificates, letters of testate, executive letters, all kinds of stuff.
Now,
give them what they ask for.
You mean to tell me you can actually set up a bank account and go through like a discharge step through your bank account? Can you do that way? Because I was told you can do that.
I've never did it that way. But not you mention it. It all depends on what you're talking about. And whoever told you that stuff, where's the proof? Because the stuff I'm talking about, I got proof of it. Tons of it. I got proof of what I do.
Are you on Skype?
No.
Hey, Amir, this is Stephen in California. Did you have to just go have a hearing or just make a date with the court to create your executor, become the executor of your estate? You said you just had to do your will, like what Patrick talked about a couple months ago?
Nope.
Talk about how you did your court thing.
All right, this is what I did. I just basically did an executor letter. There's tons of them out there floating around on examples of how to do it.
Right.
I attach my estate seal to it. I've designed an estate seal that goes on there.
Yeah.
I know how to make them. I attached it to it. Okay. All right. And I took it to the register of deeds and filed it as a notice of intent. Sometimes I might attach a Form 56 or a couple of other little fancy little forms to it just to make it look even better. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I'm doing it real. What I do now is I don't even add all them other forms in there. I just kind of mention them on there as an attachment. Okay.
Right.
And I might put the form number or whatever.
Right.
Because a lot of times you start to file a lot of stuff in the register of deeds.
Yeah, I understand. So
they get kind of nervous.
You went to the Register of Deeds,
and I filed my executor letter as a notice of intent.
Right.
And once I did that, then I took all that other fancy stuff and attached it to the back of it, inside it. So when I went to the bank, I handed that to them. I didn't file all that stuff in the Register of Deeds, but they don't know that.
Right.
So they open up their account. It's basically, you got to use a little bit of sorcery out here. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's almost like what they showed you in the movie Oz the Great. They was out there trying to attack all the.
You know what? I need help. I'm just gonna come right down to it. I need help. You got to help me, man, because I've been doing it all wrong.
We all need help.
I need help because I want my home discharged. I really do want my home discharged. I've been trying to do it for the longest, and I haven't had any success at all.
That's kind of bad. I mean, because like I said, I do these things all the time. But the biggest problem I have with folks is people will come to me at the last minute and they be in the foreclosure on like tomorrow sometime. Like, I can't help you today if you be in foreclosure tomorrow.
No,
I think there's a lot of you did open your mouth, and so it's potentially you may have a lot of people coming at you for assistance.
Yeah. But people come at me all the time anyway. But again, like I'm telling you, is you guys in California, this stuff is easy to do out there.
What I'm saying is this: given in light of the information that you do have, are you willing to put your information down to paper so that you can provide it for another to pick up? You see what I'm saying? Like that way.
I don't look at. Yeah, I can't walk you guys right straight through the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, because everyone like this is.
He's told us enough information. We can figure it out.
Well,
absolutely. Is this being recorded?
Bruh. I mean, I understand you recorded. No, you can't figure. You cannot. You would never in a million years even understand what I'm talking about. Because first of all, you have to understand how I'm doing the UCC 1s and the 3s. And trust you me, you ain't never seen nothing like that. You probably seen UCC 1s come and go. You ain't never seen nothing like this. Trust me. Be on the phone, he'll tell you. Trust me. You ain't never seen nothing like this.
Listen, Amor, I will contact you. You will hear from me. I'm going to send you an email. Because I want, like I said, I want you to show me it. show me how to do this, because I've been doing it all wrong. And in fact, I spent a lot of money on this.
Okay, well, I'm just going to, well, the key to everything, like I'm trying to explain to you, in a nutshell, the first two things you got to do right first is the 1 and the 3. Now, I don't care how sloppy you are with the other stuff. That 1 and that 3 has got to be done right the first time.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. Once that's done, you just about home free, because everything is going to be built around that, because you must make your claim. And a lot of folks don't even understand what that really means, making a claim.
You just got to know how to do the.
Make sure you have your birth. Make sure you have your birth certificate at hand.
Which I have.
Make sure you got your Social Security card at hand.
Which I have.
Because I'm gonna need the numbers front and back.
Okay, you got it. You got.
Everything.
I'm going to contact.
Everything I'm doing. Yeah, everything I'm doing is emailable.
Okay. Okay.
The only thing that's not emailable. The only thing is not emailable is if I do a bill of exchange in the form of it may look like a check. You follow what I'm saying?
Right. But wait a minute.
It may be a bill of exchange. It may be. It may be.
Before you go on about that bill of exchange, I've been hearing horror stories about that, because I was told that you cannot use a bill of exchange because they will prosecute you for something like that.
Look, ma'am.
Well, I think a reason why
they will. I'm explaining why. Ma'am.
Go ahead.
I'm explaining to you why. First of all, people don't even understand how to construct one correctly. Second of all, they're walking around with them and handing them across the counter like they are a check, like you got a book from Wachovia. And I keep telling folks, you don't go into the public with a bill of exchange. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hello, you still? Because first of all, it has to be registered. It's got to be a registered security. That has to be mentioned in the meat of the 1 or the 3. That number has to be registered as an attachment. You follow what I'm saying?
Now, do you need to be also? I know there's something with the SEC, Security Exchange Commission, where you would need to go in and receive the medallion stamp on your application.
You can actually go to a bank and get a medallion stamp put on certain things, but at the same time, you can get your own medallion stamp mailed to you. They'll send you a medallion stamp. I got the forms for that stuff. I'm not making this mess up. I actually got the forms for it.
Well, I've seen the form, but I heard that you had to take the form into like a place that is authorized to provide the stamp for the form.
I know what you're talking about. Look in. I understand what you're talking about. And you'll see, that's the point I'm trying to explain to you.
See, my brother got one just by going up into the bank, and the chick, he knew her, and he just kind of flirted with her a little bit, and she was like, well, go ahead and fill it out, you know what I'm saying, and I'll give you the stamp afterwards. So he got it real easily. But I mean, I can't. That happens sometimes, but you can actually order that. You can order that stamp. You can order a state seal if you want to. You can order a federal seal if you want to. Oh, really?
I'm not making this up. I got some.
I got a question. The question is, what are you using for collateral on the UCC?
What are you using for collateral on the UCC?
Yes.
Your birth certificate?
That's what I thought you was going to say.
You remember, everything is backed by certificate. You are the executor for the estate. Your birth certificate, I'm just saying birth certificate, just so you understand what I'm saying. It has already been hypothecated and collateralized. All you think you doing is now is just trying to get a few dividends off of it. You're just trying to get the credit. You're not trying to get any money. You just want the credit.
So can you transfer those
or
credits?
access to the credit?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And what Patrick is basically doing, he's trying to cut out the middleman so you guys can actually be authorized to go in and get the credit.
That's right.
Absolutely, because that's the way it was supposed to be set up. But they became aware of the power behind these instruments, and they blocked it off from us.
Look, man, I just recently bought 3 or 4 damn cars with a bill of exchange. And they told me to come and pick them up. And we went and picked them up.
Are you serious?
I'm making this up.
That actually, you
Didn't
actually
have
did that?
I originally did it.
From a bill of exchange?
Well, I mean, let's say I did it with a promissory note on one of them, and I did it with a certified tender payment on another. That's for another transaction I did on something else. But it was basically did with a promissory note. And the only thing that threw me off, I'm like, damn, I need a promissory note. And it was for more than $1,000. You ain't really supposed to do my fault, money order, my fault. You ain't really supposed to write a money order for over $1,000. They accepted it this damn way.
I got one more question for you. This is kind of off basis because based upon your email address and then also your name, I don't know if that's your real name, Amor?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Well, so I was just listening, and the information you have, by any chance, are you affiliated with the Moorish Science Temple?
Yes and no. Yes, I am affiliated with the Moorish Science Temple because I am a Moor myself.
All right, so now it makes sense.
I have a charter for the state of North Carolina. I have a charter as a temple head.
There you go, the enlightened.
And you know, a lot of folks don't even know that. I had a couple of grand sheiks found out that I had a charter here, and they tried to step to me about it. They was asking me how did I do that. I said, what do you mean? Who told you? Who gave you the authority to be a head of a temple? I said, you guys did. Well, how you figure that? Well, you guys been doing it for the last 5-10 years. Oh, we did nothing.
That was Noble Jew Ali.
Well, look here. Noble Jew Ali is bad. I mean, that's my birthright to set up the temple. It's my birthright to do whatever. And I also have the Great Seal for the nationality document. I was personally trained by Taj Sharif Bey.
Really? See, I was following him for a minute, which is why I was
I have the delegation of authority order that he gave me back in the mid-90s. And he appointed me as the Emir of North Carolina, which they broke protocol because they weren't supposed to do that. You can't appoint somebody, they're supposed to be voted in. But basically, you say, well, like it or not,
I've been following this. I haven't really been up in the, I mean, I'm a Moor by birth as well. I understand that. But I'm not affiliated with any temple or anything, so to speak.
Okay, I got you. The reason I set up a temple was because I got tired of sending people to the temple. And they kept talking about, if you're not part of the Moorish Science Temple, you're not a real Moor and all that stuff. I said, fine, we'll do it. And I realized them cats didn't have a charter here in North Carolina. So I filed a charter here in North Carolina and annexed it to the original charter out of Cook County, Illinois.
So you have to set up a charter then.
Well, we already have a charter, but I annexed it to North Carolina. You follow what I'm saying?
I'm coming in as an apprentice, so you're gonna have to educate me.
Oh, okay. But I'm just giving you a little bit of history since I opened my mouth. Because a lot of folks know me, but they don't know me. Okay, I'm like a little anomaly out here. But a lot of the stuff that you're hearing going on as far as Great Seal, you can hear a lot of stuff going on with ISIS and crocodiles and all that stuff was brought to a whole new level out of the atmosphere in Charlotte. That stuff was done back in the late 80s, early 90s. Even with the IDs and the tags and all that stuff, I'm the guy that started that mess. In fact, I'm the guy that started the thumbprinting shit around here.
Really?
Yeah. Where they got that mess from?
So you carry your treaty with you?
Do I carry my treaty with me?
Yes.
No, I don't carry nothing with me. I walk around with my regular ID and keep that. I don't walk around with no feathers on my head. I don't be walking around throwing no doggone symbols and trinkets and stuff. Of course, so I know I can do those things. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Yeah, that's all Islam.
Yeah, but again, what is people are trying to be free. And sometimes telling people some of this information, a lot of times it's best to leave people where they are sometimes. Because I come to find out when you start teaching people some of this stuff, they get stupid. Some of these cats think that they can actually ride them down the street with a joint stuck behind their ear and talk crap to cops, which they do that. Because somebody told them that they have sovereignty and all that mess. I don't preach that mess. I mean, you do have it.
You have it with the nation because you're part of the nation. I understand that.
Well, again, you
carry yourself, or you know.
You have to understand this right here. This is our government. This, you know what I'm saying? Only thing is we got the people sitting in the seats that's supposed to be overlooking and seeing and taking care of us. They're abusing us. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing it is. You know, it became fun. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want to let go. And then you get people that have been acting like a bunch of dummies all their life. All of a sudden they read a piece of paper, sign a form, and they think they're free, and they're not dummies no more. No, it don't work that way.
Yeah.
You just can't just jump up 1 minute and say, okay, I was acting like a fool 10 minutes ago. I signed a piece of paper. I'm not a fool no more. No, you got your documents, you got the paper. Now you got to go out there and protect yourself with it.
Yep.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to be responsible now. You got to. Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate the guy for going to medical school, but hell, I don't want him operating on me fresh out of college. I want somebody in there that's been doing something for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. He don't have no real experience.
Yeah. And
well,
I definitely don't want
my name,
to
by the way, is
Make you smart.
my name is Pere, so you will receive correspondence from me by email. I'm not gonna bum rush you with a whole bunch of stuff, but I am curious to pick your brain a little bit more intimate level. So.
Man, let me off topic.
Amor.
Yes.
This is Steve also. Listen, you will get a email from me as well, because I really want to know how to do this. I need you to show me.
Fine. Yeah, if I can't help you with nothing else, I got to make sure you guys do that 1 and that 3 right, okay? If nothing else, the 1.
That's absolute. I want to know.
Because you'll be doing UCC 3 until you're close dead. I mean, from time to time, you'll be doing UCC 1. But it depends on what you're doing. Sometimes you have to make sure that when you do a new UCC 1, depending on what you're doing, you have to make sure you have to annex it back to the original one you filed. You know what I'm saying?
Well, aside from that, I'm personally also interested in the knowledge pertaining to the Moorish history and information that you may have that I have been seeking. So there you go.
Okay, I got you. But believe it or not, a lot of the stuff that Patrick himself is talking about, that is the Moorish stuff.
Oh yeah. I picked that up a long time ago.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not too familiar with it, but anyway, I just need help. I know that.
I got you. Oh, man, I understand.
Amor, listen.
Yes.
Okay, let make sure I have your email correctly. Great Seal, one word, all lowercase, info@yahoo.com.
Yeah, it's Great Seal Info. Not don't separate nothing.
Okay,
Great Seal Info.
Okay, but what is Great Seal one word?
No, yes, it's one word. Great Seal Info. That's one word.
Okay. And at yahoo.com, okay, I got your name and everything. And I will send you an email, and I will be in contact with you.
Okay, well, okay, that's fine. Send me that, and just basically, just make sure I got your name and stuff. You tell me what it is you want.
My name is Steve. I'm from California.
All right. Yes.
Okay.
And
okay. Anyway, I'll be in contact, and I will listen to you. I guess are you going to be on the next conference call tomorrow night?
9 times out of 10 I will, because Bill ain't gonna let me not be on.
Okay, so I have to go there, but I will be in contact with you.
Okay, what time is it where you at right now?
Right now it's now 7:25.
Damn, it's 7:25.
7:20. Oh, okay. PM.
PM, correct.
Okay, PM.
Yeah, she's in California, so I'm East Coast time over here. It's 10:20.
Yeah, she talking like it's late up there or something.
So I know it's late there because I didn't want to get. But anyway, I have to go. But anyway, I'll be in contact with you.
All right, peace.
And even if I have to talk to you on the phone, that would be fine. I can call you use my cell number. We can talk on the phone.
That's fine. Look. The stuff you're trying to do ain't all that hard. It is, but it ain't. But my point is, I'm trying to explain to you is the first thing you want to get out of the way first is the UCC 1 and the 3 first.
Okay.
And they are not all created equal. When you see what I'm talking about, you're gonna be like, "I'll be darned."
Okay.
Hey,
all right.
Hey, Amor, Mosquito. So you're basically saying the 1 and the 3 is vitally important to do correctly. So does that mean
right? Because the 3 is an assignment.
Yeah, but the 1 has to pertain differently to each form, or is it just once you do 1, that's it?
All right, check this out. First thing you want to do is once you once you establish your estate,
EIN.
you have to do a lien. You have to do a UCC 1 on the estate.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
And then from there,
before,
if you got a case like a court case, you trying to pay off something, you trying to do something, then your estate comes along and do a UCC 1 on that account. Okay. Remember, everything is your estate is doing it, not you. You just an executor or executrix to it. But you can't be none of that until you go and talk.
Yeah, no, so the UCC 1 is important to do when you get your estate EIN, because I didn't do it. I just Oh, okay.
So you do have the EIN right now. You saying right?
Yeah. Yes.
Bam! Now you can do the UCC 1 on the estate.
Oh, wait a minute. EIN? You say EIN number?
Estate.
Right.
EIN.
If you got your estate EIN number, okay?
I do have that. I have one.
All right. Well, fine. You're looking good.
Because
what you need to do now is give me later. I will do a UCC 1 on your estate.
Oh.
You're going to file that with your county. Now you have claim.
Oh.
Now you can also, if you want to, do a UCC 3 and give it some sort of assignment, appointing, whatever. But you don't have to do that because you don't have to do that. But once you do the UCC 1 on the estate itself, then the estate can do a UCC 1 on your mortgage. It can do UCC 1 on your car note. It can do a UCC 1 on your child support or whatever. I don't know.
So at that point in time, the estate is going to be acting as the secure party.
Right. You remember, judges, lawyers, all them folks, they don't come after you personally. They come after you under the office.
Yes.
But also, what if you have your 98 number also? You can do a UCC.
Fine. Good. That's even more tastier.
Yes. Some of us have our 98 number, right? Correct.
Now, you got your 98 number. You good. You look good. Now, have you guys did your 8832 form?
I don't have.
No, I haven't done the 8832, but I've done.
Okay, well, fine. I'll show you how to do those. Okay, I'll show you how to do those. This is. I understand you're looking good. That makes my job that much more easy.
More. I don't have a 98 nor 80. I don't have any of that. I just want to get.
Okay, then
like UCC 1
okay. I understand, but you're gonna want to, dog. Let me ask you something. Have you been married?
Yes, I am married. Yes.
You are married. Now, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna class your estate under your old name, under your maiden name, because your maiden name is what the birth certificate goes under. Remember, the executor in the estate can't be the same person.
Oh, I didn't do that under my maiden name. I did it under my married name. So I should do another one under my maiden name?
No. Hold on. Yes, but there's a way you're going to do it, because if you try to go back and use your maiden name, your married name, you can, but just get back with me and I'll show you how I'm going to show you a trick to do that, because I did the same thing somewhere, okay? But there's a way you got to trick the system to let you back in, okay?
Right, that's right.
And it won't take me, but it don't take. It's like a fight to do. No big deal.
All right, now real quick.
For a married woman, I'm gonna let you guys in on something. For a married woman, you're supposed to collapse your estate under your maiden name. Why? Because you had a name change.
Right. Didn't realize that. I did it.
And this is why everybody's been getting themselves purged with trying to do those 1041s and stuff, because you're trying to be the trust and the trustee. You're trying to be the estate and the executrix.
So I have to change my name.
No, you did change your name. You got married, right?
Yeah, I got married.
Okay, you got married. Well, fine. You got a name. You're the same person, but you have a name change, okay? Only thing you're going to do is collapse the estate under your maiden name and make your married name the executrix. That's all.
Oh, okay. So I just have to change.
Or you can do it vice versa, because remember, when you got married, you created another birth certificate or another corporation anyway.
Right. So I just have to change that corporation, the estate EIN name to my maiden name.
No. You won't keep both of those estate EINs.
Oh, I only have one. It's under my married name.
All right. But you're going to actually have two. You're going to have one in your maiden name. You're going to have one in your married name. That's fine.
Oh, more fun.
Because remember, everything goes right back to the original birth certificate. They cannot change a birth certificate. They can only amend it.
Amend it, yeah.
You remember what I'm saying? Yeah. Because the original birth certificate has been sold. Mm-hmm. Now, you know what they tell you, unless one is born again, you can't see the kingdom of heaven.
Say more.
Yeah.
When we get off this call, man, I'm gonna be sending you an email pronto. So, are you gonna have access, or it's gonna be a certain time that you're gonna be able to look at your emails?
No, I got my emails. I have one of them. We call them one of them fancy phones. I see anything I want in them.
Okay. All right.
You got an iPhone.
And I wanted to ask you a question about, and this is off topic though, about food. I mean, what kind of food did the Moors used to eat before we got conquered?
Look, man, they ate beans, they ate rice, they ate broccoli.
Okay, so do they have purple broccoli where you from, and purple corn and stuff?
Purple broccoli? I don't look in. I mean, I've seen broccoli that look kind of purple. It's green, but kind of got a little purple looking, got kind of like purplish at the top. But as far as what Moors ate before they got conquered, I do not know, and honestly, I do not care.
Okay.
If somebody want to give me some Chinese fried rice, I'm eating it.
Okay, Amor. Listen, I will be in contact. I'm getting off the phone right now, but I will be in contact with you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Amor.
All right, peace.
All right, now I got a question real quick. Back to that 8832 form with the 98 for those of us who've acquired a 98 EIN. Now, the manner in which I personally acquired mine is that I set up the location in Canada, and so they gave me a 98 EIN under the pretense that the trust was quote unquote formed in Canada. Now, what Patrick said is I need to bring it back home. My question is how would I go about doing that? And in doing that, are they going to remove that number classification from that?
No. Look. What I did, okay, There's several ways you can do that. If you got the 98 number, why are you trying to? What's the problem? You already got it, right?
Yeah.
Well, keep it. See,
right.
if you had a domestic address, they'll give you a 999 number. If it's a foreign address, they give you 9998. I went and called dang on a travel agency. I told them I'm trying to doggone go to Puerto Rico someplace, and said I'm trying to get a reservation at a hotel such and such. So he brought my ticket to the San Juan Hotel in Puerto Rico such and such, and gave me room number such and such that I could be setting up my. I said, well, look here, let me call you guys back later. Let me get my money right. And he said, thank you very much, sir. I'll be looking for you. I didn't call him back. I just wanted the guy to give me an address. I can't speak no damn Spanish. So I had to get one of them guys. You can call any travel agency.
About the seals. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? You can call any travel agency, act like you're getting ready to go on a cruise or take a plane to God knows where, and try to ask them about any good hotels near such and such. And they'll say, yeah, okay, yeah. And they'll give you the name of the hotel. Well, what rooms may be available? Or suite number such and such. Thank you very much. And then you get back with them later, but I'm not calling them back. I got an address, and I got a suite number, right? As far as they're concerned, I'm checked in at that hotel room. Or that place.
Yeah,
that place is there. That is a foreign address.
That's what Tex Mason did with his stuff.
No, I'm just. Well, it can be Morocco or wherever. But see, you got to understand, when you're dealing with the Moorish side of this thing, as far as being a foreign whatever, you remember, if you look up the word Moor in the Black's Law Dictionary, 4th edition, you're going to come up with the term Moor means the Isles of Man. The Isles of Man, and I looked this thing up, the Isles of Man covers all of Europe and all the whole United Kingdom.
Yeah, I was looking
at that. They can tell you where the hell the Isles of Man is. The Isles of Man is all over the damn place. And when you look it up, when I went and got my stuff apostille, when I got my apostille done, they was asking me what was the ascendant country. I told them the Isles of Man. They lady looking like, well, I never heard of that. She looked it up and said, well, dang, it is right there, the Isles of Man.
Yeah, that was actually.
And they can't tell you where the Isles of Man is.
The map.
Huh?
That was actually standing out to me when I was looking at the map the other day. Isles of Man.
The Isles of Man. Because you got to remember, the original British Isles were the Moors.
That's right.
Yeah.
He sure was.
Yeah, that's what the Pope's coat of arms.
Yeah, but when you try to find out where's the Isles of Man, that shit, cause it encompasses all kind of stuff. Everybody want to keep saying, I'm calling my destination Morocco. Yeah? Good luck. Half these people ain't even never been to Morocco. I've been to Morocco. I'm not going to Morocco or the Isles of Man. What is, I just got my papers to say Isles of Man. They can be anything on place, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, what was this? You mentioned apostate.
Apostille. It's called an apostille. You got to get that apostille. That's where you get the word apostle. I mean, some people call those a neutral and itinerary. It's kind of hard to find that word because basically when you're a foreign neutral and you are a sojourner, you got to have what's on the itinerary. I'm saying basically tell you where you're going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I follow.
And some folks might be saying, "Well, I'm on my way to heaven." We don't know where the hell that might be. Heaven is where the mind might be. Say heaven is. It's a state of mind. I ain't got there yet, so you gotta let me go. How far is it? I don't know. I know when I get there. I'm on my way to heaven.
Now, what was the forms for? You said you can acquire those seals.
No, I created the program to make those seals.
Okay.
Because I don't have time to be trying to go to Office Depot, Office Max, or Kinko's to make seals for folks.
Right.
So I decided to make a program for these folks and create this seal for them. It's up to them to go get the one with the red seal on it. All they got to do is stick the thing in there, say make this seal. Here's the program right here.
I set the design in for my embosser, and I just used the great seal, the one on the left side of the back of the dollar bill, and I wrote my information around it.
Oh yeah, and guess what? Mine's quite similar. I know. Mine's quite similar. And I've seen these so-called seals people been making. And the guy comes from out, here's my seal right here. I'm like, I'm looking at the damn thing. I said, man, that ain't no damn seal. Yes, it is, man. Man, that's graffiti. I know graffiti when I see it. Where do these people get all these damn symbols, these lions, these damn symbols? Man, do you understand what the hell them symbols mean? What happens is making a simple damn seal with a simple darn thing on it. Negroes always got to let them take something simple and make some damn graffiti out of it. That's like with the ID card. I've been seeing more jokers out there trying to make ID cards than you can shake a stick at. I took that stuff to Great Seal back in the 90s. Of course, they took in my original format and they stressed it, but it went from, I've seen these things, they got 30 flags on them. I'm like, man, what's all these flags on this thing? One guy sent me a doggone Morris ID, and when it got down to, you know, your date of birth, he got the damn shit written in damn French. I'm like, why would you put a whole ID in English when it gets down to your date of birth and when the expiration date is? You put this damn stuff in French. Like, these people understand French. I'm not making this. I kid you not, I'm not making it up, man. I mean, instead of them keeping stuff real simple, height, weight, eye color, hair color, you know what I'm saying? Date of birth, date issued, date expired. Some simple stuff like that. They put all kind of mess on there. I mean, like, man, what the hell is this?
Well, I was looking at actually I've been around the RV Bay Publications website where they offer that Moorish identification card. Like, what would you advise regards to that? Because I was considering it, but then I was like looking at it again, and I was maybe that might not be a good investment.
I don't have no. I look at, bro. I'm taking it like this right here. Personally, it's good. Those cards are good to have in your pocket when you want a grandstand, when you're amongst your brethren, when you want to make somebody think you're important. That's cool. You want to flash that, them feel important. But if the right public officials stop you and you slap that in their face, they're gonna snatch your butt up. They ain't want to see that mess. You know what I'm saying? It's good to a certain degree, but some of these folks took these IDs and just took them something that was simple. It just made a complete fool out of them. I'd rather you have that a more sign simple cartoon handshake and stuff on it. Now that thing right there, I don't even know what they mean. I mean, you guys don't even realize it's 2014. Y'all still passing around that darn Morris Science Temple ID card with a cartoon handshake on it, with no picture, no date of birth, no description of who the hell you talking about. And it's spoken of, and it's written in a third-party person, as if you're not even there. I mean, look at them. I'm not making this mess up. Now, that was cool probably back in 1958 or 1940 or 30 or something. But this is 2014. Man, you can't have nobody no mess like that.
Yeah.
How you gonna get somebody a dang ID down there with a cartoon handshake on it and say that's your ID?
You just got to go with the flow, right? Change what changes.
Look, man, Superman had to take his drawers off. I mean, how you gonna go see that damn Man of Steel and he still wearing that red underwear? Now that was cool back in 1978 when Christopher Reeve did it. But you're not gonna go out there and sell Superman now and with some drawers on. They tried that stuff with Superman Return, it flopped. No, you can't do that.
Still on his call, or did he drop?
I don't know.
Cause I was just curious. Is this even being recorded?
I don't know.
Sometimes
yeah,
Thomas sometimes Thomas just
Bill,
leaves
you still on
it
the phone?
running.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, damn, Bill, you quiet, ain't you?
No, I'm just listening.
Yeah, you up to something, man. You quiet.
No, I'm just listening.
Oh, Bill, you up to something.
No, just listening.
I sent you an email about the UCCs and the foreign grantors number and how to, if you have examples on how to fill it out, that would be really helpful to us.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but
and I can always share it.
Huh?
No, I mean
what was that?
The UCC ones for the estate and stuff, estate EIN and foreign grantors number. It'd be good to have an example so we can work from and revise it and stuff.
Well, I got you. Well,
a
lot of times I just tell people to fill out this form I send them. Send me the information, I just do it for them. Because if I give it to them on their own, they're screwed up every time. Trust me, you're screwed up. Trust me.
No faith in us. Huh?
Well, see, you've never seen a UCC one that might go up to 8 to 13 pages.
Gotcha. Hey, listen, are you on Skype? Do you have a Skype name or anything, or are you on?
No, honestly, I've been hiding and ducking for the longest, and I try to stay out of the public.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
When people find out where I'm at, they hunt me down like a coon dog.
Yes, they do. And they try to take away all your resources.
Well, the thing about it is, I got no problem with some of this stuff, but the point is, people take stuff that I'm teaching them, and instead of them really standing back and understanding what I'm saying, they'll get one bit, a piece of something, and next thing you know, they're down the street having a seminar. And
yeah, I hear that. It happens all the time. Same with Patrick.
And next thing you know,
information. It's the same with Patrick's information.
Yeah. Now, see, I sent Pat some stuff earlier. Was it yesterday or was it today? I sent him some stuff today, and I guarantee you, he ain't never got nothing like what I sent him today. And he's gonna be like, "What the heck is this?" But it's gonna help with what he's trying to do.
Thank you.
That's
good.
Saying?
Thank you. That's good.
Yeah, because when it hit me in my lap, it kind of scared the mess out of me when I read it. I said, "What the hell?" And it really does scare me. I mean, how many people know anything about cashing in on death certificates? Well, I actually had the manual. I had a manual on how they do it.
Wait, what? What's that?
I had a government manual on how to cash in on a death certificate.
See, I've been looking all over for that.
You're not gonna find it. You couldn't find it in a million damn years. And the one person that even got me even on that track to finding that by accident, it was Bill. He had mentioned one form some while ago, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? So he had to go back home and call somebody. I don't know who he called. Then he called me back later on and told me what the form was. I looked the form up. And I'm like, okay, what the hell is this? Like, I'm looking. I'm like, I couldn't make heads or tails out of it. And so I started looking at it, and I started saying, where have I seen that before? I mean, 3 or 4 hours went by. Finally, I said, let me go upstairs. Well, I went upstairs to my far room over the kitchen, because I had a little library up there over the kitchen. And I'm looking, falling. and all of a sudden a book fell off the shelf that I was trying to grab one book, and it pulled another one beside it, and the book fell and hit me on the foot. And that's when I was about to start cussing because it hurt my damn toenail. And as I started cussing them down, the book was open. And I swear to God, lo and behold, it flipped right to the damn page that form was on it, Bill. So I'm not making this mess up. And when it hit on the, actually, let's say it hit on the, it hit like the book was open. And as I was picking the book up, I think I might have slipped. I might have hit one or two pages. And the form was right there, and it was filled out. Not only was the form filled out, it was a whole chapter talking about that. It gave me the voucher, who to send it to. It gave me the whole commentary on everything. And when I read it, I'm like, it scared the skywalking pee out of me. I'm like, well, damn. They've been doing this stuff since 1968.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? And they got us all listed as being, they got each and every last one of us as being listed as civilian employees that work for the Bureau of Land Management.
The Bureau
Everything that you need to know is all tied to the Bureau of Land Management because the people in the land are one and the same.
The Bureau of what?
Land Management.
Land Management.
Land Management. And that's what they're doing. They're managing the damn land. And what? Because shit is always what? Ties back to land. Homeland Security. Land Management. Real estate. Agriculture. Remember, when you're doing that UCC 1, I'm going to show you guys. Remember, I'm putting a check mark by agriculture, too. Because on the addendum page of that UCC 1 I'm going to be doing for you guys are going to be called the decedent is listed as real estate. And a lot of folks never even seen that word real estate on the UCC 1. The decedent is real estate. Yep. Because you will be marking this as a real estate filing.
Very interesting.
This is a wake up call.
Yes, you'll be listening to real estate filing. Mm-hmm.
All code. That's what Patrick means when he says to read in between the lines when we're reading all these statutes and codes and everything. That's why they call them codes, because they're written in code.
Yep. But you've never seen a UCC one done like this right here, trust me. Never in a million years you're going to see one done like this.
Oh, that sounds like this is going to be an adventure now.
What's the name of that book, and who put it out?
The one that someone has?
Yeah. Well, see, I'm trying to explain this to you. I actually had this. I had the manual on this mess, and I'm like, "What? You got to be kidding me!"
We've got to make copies of that or archive it or something.
Well,
that's a
honestly,
treasure,
I shared some of that stuff with Patrick, and I kind of like put in a commentary. I told him to be careful who he shared it with.
Got it.
Because you have to understand this right here. You think the Menendez brothers are a bunch of damn monsters. You realize if people find out about that stuff, they'll be killing people out there in the street and trying to collapse their state.
Yeah.
You realize the future. You realize a lot of homeless, a lot of old folks' homes will start getting empty all of a sudden. People be killing their goddamn parents. A lot of folks don't like their own parents now. I'm killing you. I'm not kidding you.
Oh my God.
Well, that's what they were doing back in the Old Testament, where they were sacrificing the firstborns. They were taking the estates.
Right.
That's what the cremation of care. Have you heard of that? A cremation of care in Bohemian Grove.
Grove, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you can somebody that you could actually, if a person next door to you
die. Look what they're doing to old people, putting them in nursing homes and assisted living. That's really cruel, I think, and mean, unless it's a medical thing, I guess.
Well, see, look at him. You got to remember this right here. Your Social Security number is placed on the death certificate. It's not on the birth certificate. So what happens is after your people die, or somebody dies, for a minute till when they know that probably abandoned it, then they'll come back in and some person in government will probably pull that sucker and go ahead and liquidate that estate and get paid. And you'll never know the difference.
Yeah, but can
we
do that too?
That's interesting because it says in the IRS manual that the infant is a decedent of a state that has yet to receive a Social Security number.
Say it again.
In the IRS manual, I forget what the code was exactly, but it says the infant is a decedent of an estate that has yet to receive a Social Security number. And given what you just said, that they put that number on the birth certificate, which is pretty much a representation of the infant, there you go.
Right.
Now
remember,
it can be liquidated.
It's in its infancy state. Now it has matured. Now they can cash in on it.
Exactly.
And sometimes they get a little greedy. They've been sacrificing. Yeah, you work more to these folk dead than alive. Yeah.
Exactly right. That's exactly right. So man, you got to figure if this 300 million bonded people here in the United States, according to their census, I mean that's a lot of Jews, man. So,
yeah.
They're putting it on in NASA and the space program.
Yeah, so you can only imagine what China is doing with 1 billion bonded people. So I mean,
and which that's why they don't mind getting rid of half the population, because somebody's gonna be eating real good.
Yeah,
that's what they did in Germany with the Jews, with the quote unquote the Jews.
Well, I ain't gonna be calling out nobody by their name.
Yeah, I don't think it was a category. It was just certain people they wanted to get rid of, and they just labeled them.
Yeah,
that's just my intake.
Well, actually, a lot of that stuff when you hear about mass murders and stuff to that degree, it's probably a myth. It's because they're trying to use fear in a sense so they can control people, because they need the slaves in order so that they can bond them. So they're not killing off what they need in order so that they can survive.
Well, you have to understand this right here. If they ever perfect the technology like in the movie Elysium, where they got robots that can do every damn thing, they'll get rid of a lot of people for real then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been seeing a lot of that stuff, in nanotechnology and lots of great. I hate to call it great, but when you're trying to control people, that's not really great. But they got some awesome technology out here, man. That especially dealing with AI and all that stuff. So it's fascinating. It really is.
You know, it's interesting. Nobody really talks about cloning. I wonder how much cloned meat is on the market now.
Oh, man, it's been cloning since the 1920s.
Oh, Lord. No more Burger King.
So we've been eating from 1919. We're still eating the same meat.
Well, again, it's like this right here is, people don't grow gardens. I'm in here burning wood right here in my fireplace.
Yeah,
I burn wood every day. All the time. And people ask me, why can't we be chopping wood? Because I want to chop wood. I like the smell of it. I burn wood every day. My fireplace, if I want me a nice, big, fat, thick lamb steak, I throw it right on my fireplace because it's converted into a grill also.
That's how we do down here, fam. That's exactly what we do.
Yeah. I got a thing, I just slide it right in there. Throw my steak on top of that joker. Throw me a salmon or something. And I'm cooking on natural pecan wood or oak. Man, that stuff be good.
Yeah.
Once I'm done, I slide it out the way.
What part of the country are you in? What part of the country?
I'm not in North.
Where?
For me, I live in downtown Charlotte. I'm in the city.
That's burning wood.
Yeah, see, I live. My neighborhood is an old historic area, and in my neighborhood they got big fireplaces. Some of these houses got 3 or 4 fireplaces in them. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But very few people use them. I'm probably one of the only guys in the neighborhood. If 3 people in this whole neighborhood use a fireplace, I would be surprised.
That's true.
I would be surprised.
Well, a whole lot of people finna find out how that's gonna be like, because man, all these lights finna get shut off.
Hey, and again, you know, this is when the alpha males are gonna have to really show they know. You know, because I keep telling these sisters, you know, the day of the Pookie and Ray Ray is gone. And like the day of the Geechee, gone, boy. Pookie and Ray Ray, they got to go. You didn't learn nothing from Katrina? Them dumb idiots out there trying to steal plasma screen TVs and radios in the flood. They took them 3 or 4 days of being hungry and thirsty to realize ain't nobody gonna pawn no food to you for that thing. By that time, all the food gone.
Yeah.
Right. Everyone's talking about like if the system shuts down, you know, people are gonna raid grocery stores and our food supply is gonna be minimal. I mean, really, like if you got land, you got room to grow food, so an abundance of food to survive for centuries.
Well, that's
you don't need a grocery store to have food.
That's not completely true because you keep forgetting about the Codex Alimentarius and Monsanto, how they just doing their things with the seeds and the chemtrails. There's just so many obstacles in the way, man. I'm not.
Well, you can actually grow your food inside. You can actually make a greenhouse, and you can actually grow food inside your house. It's called hydroponics.
Yeah,
but you want to start getting real seeds and stuff now. You don't want to wait till the stuff happens to be trying to get seeds. You can get organic seeds right now, anywhere. Yeah, but the problem with growing food is you got to make sure that your relatives don't come and beat your fat head and take it.
How about if you get some chickens inside the house?
No chickens. I'm talking about growing food. You're not gonna be sitting up there, dog, gonna fry no chicken when people starving. That ain't gonna happen.
Well,
now they find out you got chicken up in there, you got a problem.
I got an underground plan, fam. What I'm gonna do whenever this happens.
Mm-hmm. Don't expose it. It won't be underground no more.
Man, I mean, I'm talking about an underground garden, everything underground, an underground facility. It's just gonna be off the grid, as you know.
They already
They already have that. That's been done.
Yeah, but have you done it?
Oh no.
Well then, hey, come on! I can't think of nothing that ain't been done. Everything's been done before. Conversation we having right now, somebody else is having it right now too.
Yes, every thought goes somewhere. I know.
I mean,
in the ether.
I mean, what I'm trying to say is, if you're gonna survive, I mean, you can survive wherever you choose to survive at. You mean, shit, go make you a satellite.
I got a whole bunch of rice and beans. That's all I need to live on. Carbs and protein.
Yeah, float over the earth. All I give a shit.
Oh, this was fun. Thank you, Mark.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I got to get to bed, though. So everyone have a good evening.
You too,
Speak to you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. Where's everybody else from? Everybody else in California, too?
No, well, I'm in LA.
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you're in the cold weather.
Yeah, ice cold.
Where are you from?
I'm from California, but I'm in Pennsylvania.
No, the female. Where you from?
Oh, Geeta. My name is Geeta. I'm in LA. I used to live in the East Coast, and then we moved here to LA business-wise, and I love it.
Okay, I've never been to LA.
It's crowded here.
Okay.
California's gonna be sinking into the ocean too. They've been probably
No, it won't. Not yet. Not for a while. Not until after, maybe after I get old and pass away. But California will be around. But there's no room to build underground garden. Not in L.A.
Oh no! I'm not talking about L.A. I'm thinking maybe Brazil somewhere.
Oh, that would be nice.
Well, how many of you guys got your passport?
I got mine. You're gonna
yeah,
get us all
I'm still working on that.
I thought you
yeah,
didn't.
Because
I thought you didn't need.
Yeah, because they.
You was a sovereign.
Say it again.
Say
what?
You need a passport.
Look, man, bro.
I think you do need it.
Oh,
man.
You do need all these things to function. Yeah.
My man, I got a United States of America passport, and I got a United States of America passport driver's license. I don't have no state nothing. They pulled me over. Here's my United States of America driver's license.
So you where all of us are trying to get to.
I'm not handing them no state nothing.
How did you get the United States of America passport? I mean, driver's license.
I went and I went up asked for the United States of America passport driver's license, and I got the passport.
Well, yeah, I got.
I gave them my affidavit of sovereignty.
Oh, okay.
So I gave them I gave them my nationality document. I told them to attach that to my file.
Hmm.
And they sent the thing in. And actually, instead of me waiting 6 weeks, hell, mine came in a week and a half.
And how long is that good for? I
think mine is good to 2020 or something like that.
Oh, so it's a longer period.
Now, where did you go to provide that nationality document?
The main distribution center here in Mecklenburg County. Because I went to the same place I got my CAPS account set up. Yep, I got my CAPS account set up, and I got it married to my bank account.
Wait,
you guys do know what the CAPS account is, don't you?
No.
Yeah, you merged that to your bank account?
Yes, indeed. They sent me. They gave me the wire instructions and all of that.
Come on, man.
I took it to Wachovia Bank. They removed the block off of it. I just haven't did anything like doing his transfers yet. I just put it down for a minute.
And where did you go for that?
Wow.
Huh?
Where'd you go for that?
See, you ain't gonna be getting no sleep now. See, now you up now.
Yeah, see, look, you got it.
I took my estate EIN when it got my CAPS account. The CAPS, once everything got approved, you know what I'm saying? They emailed me all the information I need to do. First, they gave you the information to get your meter stamp made, and they gave me the wire instructions, and to go to Wachovia Bank to get it merged together. In order to start.
And where did you go for that to get the CAFR account though?
USPS.com.
Yeah, every state got
United States Postal Service.
Ah, so what about the Treasury Direct account?
Yes, and guess what? You can get your state, you can get your Treasury Direct account with your state and all that. I do those all the time.
I opened one with my foreign grantor.
With your state?
Yeah, with my,
okay, I got you. Did you do it with your? Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Did you go to the bank and open up your account?
No, I just did it online.
All right. Well, see, you ain't done nothing. Now you did it online, okay? And when you did it online, what you got to do is just keep what you got. Later on, give me a holler. Let me know what you did, and I'll give you the other forms to go to your bank to get it married up your account.
Oh, so they have to join. They have to be married. Okay.
Yeah, yes, because you have not. You went online. Yeah, and they gave you the number,
yes,
but you have not went to the bank
to join it.
For them to put the medallion stamp on it to send it in.
Oh, so I only did part of it. Oh, okay, cool.
You only did part of it.
Okay.
Now, because they used to let you do the Treasury Direct account and the legacy account, but they did away with the legacy account You don't need the legacy account. Just do the treasury, because the legacy account is basically where they will keep giving you. They will keep giving you vouchers every month on what you've done. It's almost like when a bank account sends you ledgers off.
Yeah, they stopped the legacy account, so all I got was a Treasury Direct account. But it's
all right, but you have not opened up the bank account with it.
Yeah, I have to do that. But I did link it to my non-interest bearing checking account.
Oh, you did? Okay. Okay, you did. You linked it there?
I just linked it to my checking account.
All right. In other words, you opened up your checking account with your 980 number, right?
No. I opened up the direct Treasury Direct account, and they ask you to link it to a bank account, a checking account, and I linked it to my credit union account.
Wait a minute. Your state union account. Okay, I got you. Okay. What I'm saying is you're going to have to go to the bank and open up the 98 number, okay?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Or your estate.
Okay.
Remember, if you got a trust account, you can get a Treasury Direct account in your trust account. If you got a estate account, you can open a Treasury Direct account in your estate account. But you remember, when you got that, your bank has to have the trust account or your estate account.
Oh, they don't have it. Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
But see, you got a personal account.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I did. I opened up a personal account. I figured I'd just do it for the hell of it, for giggles.
I got you. I understand. Yeah. But you can have as many accounts, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully, it'll help someone else too. All this fun information. I
all
did
right,
email
so
you.
now where does the 8832 come in the midst of this?
Well, once you get your estate EIN and your 98 EIN, that's when you do the 8832 form. That goes into the IRS as an address. I got the whole packet on it. It's real simple. Once you send that in, they send you what's called a certificate of foreign entity. They send you a certificate. They basically send you your certificate of foreign classification. That's all.
Oh, we got to do that. Good.
Yeah, they actually send it back to you in the mail. It's basically a certificate of foreign status. That's what it is.
So when we have that, and then we go to, what were you saying about the bank? You said we go to the bank or we open up the Treasury Direct account, and then we link that in up to the bank with the 98 EIN that we. So we open up a bank account with the 98 EIN, we link that to the Treasury Direct account.
Right, because look at here. Look at it like a business account. Your business account and your personal account are two different things.
Yes.
Also, when we go to the bank, we have to ask to open up a business account with our 98
Oh, that
number.
makes sense because
No. Listen, that's not what I said. I said your business account and your personal account are two different things.
Oh, okay. All right.
Look at your estate account and your trust account. They're two different things.
So the estate account is personal, the 98 is business?
No. The estate account is for the estate.
Oh, the estate.
No, my fault. Yeah. The estate account is for the estate. The trust account is for the trust.
Okay,
See, remember, you can take your estate and attach it to a trust, but you can't attach a trust to an estate. It's backwards.
Gotcha. So the trust is personal, private. The estate is business.
No, the estate is, look at it like a business, but it's actually an estate.
Yes.
The trust is a trust. Because if you got a trust, they're going to probably ask you for a certificate of trust. Here's a certificate of trust. Then if you got an estate, they might ask you for an executive letter. Here's the executive letter.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Then if you got a business account, they're going to ask you for the doggone license, and they're going to ask you for the articles of incorporation. And see, you have to understand this right here. When you do your 8832 form, you also want to do your 818 form, your 818 form. That's that's called your ethnic and race identification form.
That's 81A.
This is getting complicated.
No.
Yeah, that's
it's called a Form 818. Yeah, it's a Form 818. I'd have the package, okay? But I'm just trying to explain to you, when you send that in, you want to attach that to it. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
Because remember, that would be your ethnic and race identification. And I tell most black folk, do not mark box which says black or African American. You don't ever want to mark that.
Yeah.
You know, if you're American Indian, you're okay. If you're Asian, you're okay. If you're Native Hawaiian or Pacific Islander, you're okay. If you're white, you're okay. You don't never want to mark that one to say black or African American, because they got you listed as a person having origin in any of the racial groups of Africa.
Yep.
Now think about what I'm trying to explain to you. If you look at American Indian, it says a person, he's a person too, having origin in any of the original peoples of North, South America, including Central America, and who maintains relation or community attachment. But these people are called persons and people. If you look at Asian, it says a person. You say you got the word person, because a person can be a corporation. Having origin in any of the original groups of in the original people, see, that says people of the Far East, South Asia, or Indian subcontinent, including, for example, Cambodia, China, India, Japan, Korea, Malaysia, Pakistan, the Philippine Islands, Thailand, and Vietnam. Now look where it says black. A person having origin in any of the black racial groups of Africa. What the hell? They ain't saying shit. It's just calling you a person having origins in any of the racial groups of Africa. And if you look up the word Africa, that's a Roman word, which means divide and conquer. Now look at Native Hawaiian. It's or Pacific Islander. It's a person, they call person too, having origins in any of the original peoples. Everybody else called peoples of Hawaii, Guam, Samoa, or other Pacific Islands. Look at white. A person having origin in any of the original peoples of Europe, the Middle East, or North Africa. Wait a damn minute. How the hell can Africa be right there with white?
It's all about inheritance.
See, people say that white is a color of people. No, white is a status. Black is status.
So I keep trying to educate.
And everybody else on here is called a people. But when they come down to this black or African American, they're not even people. They call them racial groups. Nobody else in here is called a damn race or nothing. Nobody in here is called a race or nothing. They are original people. Racial groups of Africa. What the hell is that? And I'm telling you something. I've been to so-called Africa, and you call somebody African in Africa, they probably hit you upside the head with a spear or something and correct you. The guy might say, well, look here, man, I'm not African. I'm Nigerian. I'm Somalian. I'm Ethiopian. Oh, you got me mixed up with them guys down there digging for gold. Go down to South Africa. You some Africans down there. Anybody else around there, other than South Africa, ain't nobody never call them South Africa. You follow what I'm saying?
Crystal clear.
Yeah.
Or we can say we're earthlings.
Look at him. Earthling. Well, first of all, who said this was called Earth?
Exactly, that's correct.
Because hell, in some places they call it Tiamat. They call it Tira. Or they might call it Gaia or Geo. Some places they call it Geo from the word key. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Earth. No. But I do understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hell, I'd rather you call me a damn heathen. At least that means land. Oh yeah, you look up the word heat. You look up the word more. Look up the word land. The word land, L-A-N-D. It means moors, meadows, marshes, woods, ferns, waters, and heath. And if it says moors, it's M-O-O-R-S. Now, not M-O-O-R-E, it's M-O-O-R-S, as in moors. Moors, that's why they call Moors what? Indigenous people. Indigenous people is always called heathen. Hell, they even name it candy bar the heat. Well, you got to hide heat the damn thing. Everybody else want it.
Wow, we've been on this call for 3 hours and 18 minutes, guys.
Well, why you got a boost phone?
No, it's fun.
You got a boost phone?
No. I got a lot of loose screws, but this is fun.
Yeah, well, you got a boost phone. Yeah, no problem.
Now, back to the process that you went through. Where exactly did you go to set up that CAFR account or to get that connection?
You know say who told me about the CAFR account? It was dang on President Biden himself. I wouldn't have known about the shit he didn't talk about it. He talked about this stuff way back some time ago. See, Patrick be telling y'all stuff. It goes over y'all head.
I remember him mentioning the CAFR accounts way back.
No, not CAFR. You're saying it wrong. No, it's called a CAFR account. It's called a CAPS. K-A-P-S. CAPS.
K-A what? P.
K-A-P-S. That's the abbreviation.
Oh, CAPS.
CAPS. That means Central Accounting Process Service. Tied to, and it's all part of the USPS, United States Post Office.
I see, okay.
It is correct what he's been telling you. Now, where in the hell he's getting this stuff, I do not know, but he ain't just no ordinary man, okay?
He sure isn't.
You know, but again, Patrick so far, he's so ahead of himself. He talking about shit months and weeks and years in advance. And sometimes I'm like one of them. Do he really know what he's talking about? Because he's really on it. He's right on it. He's really on it. The next damn thing you know, he's on something else. It's the same thing as relevant. You know what I'm saying? But he's on a whole nother level. He's always constantly bringing new stuff to the table.
I think that's why it can be confusing for me because just to keep up and just to have like a slower pace of format processing in the order that needs to be done, I get confused. So I have to listen to the calls over and over again to try to figure it out.
Well, I understand. What it is you got a thing called a Job, a J-O-B. And you know they treat when it, yeah, because what happened was when they took your hedge fund, they pulled a Bernie Madoff and took your hedge. And somehow, some way, the disagreeable one told God that I'm gonna make him deny you if you take your hedge from him, like they did Job. Remember they said he told God if you move your hedge, I'll make Job deny you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Satan was walking up and down to and fro, in and out the earth. Then he decided to hang out with his homies, called the sons of God. He went to heaven, They let him in. They ain't checking. Didn't even have to get he didn't know if he had guns or nothing. No, they let him in. Come on in, man. Where you been? They didn't even call to me. And I guess they must all knew. God showed up and said, "Hey, where you been?" And he told God, "I've been walking in and out the earth, up and down it, seeking whom I may devour." God said, "I do not consider my servant Job." And so Satan probably scratched his head or his horn or something. I wasn't there. Now imagine. He said, I bet if you remove your hedge, I'll make him deny you. Maybe God said bet. Because Satan had a bet against Job's life. You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, you can do anything you want to him, but you can't touch his soul, okay? Now, I'm thinking, what is a hedge? You guys remember Bernie Madoff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in some kind of luxury prison.
Yeah, because he made off with everybody's damn hedge fund, didn't he?
He did Madoff.
And his name is Madoff, man. I ain't making shit up. But all right, all jokes aside, my point is the hedge fund that you originally had, your mama gave it to the state, and the state gave it to the United States. And now you got to be treated like Job and go get a job, and your name is J-O-B now, because you've been occupied.
It's amazing how names correlate with so many things, like hedge funds.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
That's right. You don't want to mess up the whole estate. You're not trying to tear up stuff. You just want to trim the hedges. Hey, man, trim them bushes. No, don't cut the thing down, man. I got to eat off them damn things, man. Trim the hedges. No, you don't want to mess up the whole thing. It's called trimming the hedges. All that stuff goes right back to the land. All that stuff goes back to your source and your resource. It all goes back to land, mortgage. I mean, you guys have a mortgage, right? You understand what a mortgage is? It's a dead pledge. And if you're gonna go to if you got a mortgage, it's a dead pledge. Everybody know what a mortgage is, don't we?
My God, you mean mortgage is a morgue, like dead people, to put dead people?
That's right, because you have morticians there.
Oh my goodness.
What we call undertakers.
Undertakers.
Yeah, because until they sign that thing off, ain't nobody get no death certificate.
Boy,
talking?
Funny. But it's funny how you and Patrick almost talk the same way.
Yep.
Because they talk to each other.
They have that same high level of energy.
Yeah.
You have it too, though. You just gotta.
Yeah, but it's all spiritual now. It is all spiritual. You got. In fact, I'm spiritual right now. I got a beer right here in my hand. Even when you get on the internet.
You got a beer, so you're really spiritual. Oh, great! I got a cup of tea.
Well, no, I'm spiritual. I mean, the Bible. I mean, the best Bible in the book. Hey, I like the the best Bible I like in the book I like in the Bible, and they got a whole book in the Bible dedicated to drinking.
Really?
It's called the Book of Hebrew, and if he brew, I'm gonna drink.
All right, so back to we really have to file our UCC-1 with our estate EIN. That's important. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the other ones,
right,
and the other ones.
Well, see, the first thing you want to do is put the lien on that estate. If you don't put the lien on the estate, some people don't want to mess with that estate stuff. They might want to say, okay, I want to stay in the system, but I still want to have some kind of security. Then I got to do an in legacy trust based on your Q trust.
Oh, okay. So it's very important.
Because right, because remember, you got a trust out there because you got a Social Security number. And the only part about the Social Security trust is you did not get you never was sent or given a trust indenture.
So if you
was not given the
if you put the lien on the estate, that will protect it from the bank, correct?
All right. Look, they gave you the Social Security number so they can block you from the estate. The estate is where all the resource is. That is the source and the resource. But when you got the Social Security number, they became the trustee over that trust and blocked you from the estate.
So they can foreclose.
So they can keep on killing you and resurrecting your ass. Remember, these guys, they number grave robbers.
They are.
Remember, you can only get salvation in these courts if you do a salvage operation. They already got you shipwrecked and trying to steal the insurance. Huh?
How long does it have to be in the UCC 1 to protect you?
That once you file that thing, it's done instantly, okay?
Then they can't get you at all?
Well, again, not saying they can't get you. They're going to try to get you, but see, the point is, once you do that UCC 1 on that estate, now, if they come after you, any of your assets, now you can do a warranted claim because you didn't give them the authority to try to administer your estate. Now, I'm not going to stop you from administering my estate because I can't stop you because you got guns, but if you do, pay me for it. I don't mind you holding my birth certificate. I don't mind you authenticating nothing. Leave it out there. But hell, if that thing is worth a couple of $1 billion, well, give me $200 or $300 million off the damn thing. What
if you're already in foreclosure?
No. We're not talking about no house being foreclosed. You're reaching that straw. But now, if you're talking about a house thing, if you're in a foreclosure type thing, yes, what you got to do is your estate has got to put the lien on that case. Once the estate put the lien on that case, it has to be registered with the register of deeds, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then the executive letter has to be filed on that case, you know what I'm saying, with an affidavit to surrender the birth certificate over its payment in exchange for the security of that house. Remember, the house is only held as a security in case you don't pay off the loan. But we're gonna pay off the loan. Here, take the dang on to go and get the loan. And in fact, we're gonna give you this doggone birth certificate that you can accept the value to and play around with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, then you can also file a federal claim against them. See, people like to do what's called notice of removal in federal court to come out to the bank for doing such and such. But they're going to play along with you and hold your property for a minute, but they're going to send you back because why? They're going to 12B6 you because you failed to say the claim. You don't have a UCC 1 in there. You never claimed nothing. You never did your proper claiming. And I know you've seen people do that. And don't go in there arguing the promissory note. Where's the original note? They know they sold the damn thing, okay?
They don't have it.
We know they don't have it, okay? They know they don't have it. What the heck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What you're doing is a warranted claim. They owe you for all of the proceeds. Remember, they made you part of a pooling agreement with all these investors.
Right.
But they never paid you your cut.
Right. I'm third
That's
party.
They're right. And since they got your name on this part of that pooling agreement with all the rest of the investors, they owe you a cut of that money. And the cut of that money is worth a hell of a lot more than try to get out you for that house. You want the house? Fine. Pay me for it. But you got to make your claim. Got to make your claim.
So how long does it take to do all this paperwork?
It all depends. It all depends on the person. Because you know you got to file stuff in your county. I mean,
so we have to go to the court then to make that claim, to do that UCC1.
Well, basically, if you're in a foreclosure, the first thing you got to have, you got to get the court case, and I'm going to find out which law firm is coming against you, okay, because they're going to get it too. And I got to find out what bank that you owe. You got to pay them. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to, but you just want to do that as a good faith effort to make sure everybody comes away smiling, okay?
Well,
because they've already been paid.
They've been paid. The insurance paid them because it's been over 90 days. So that
look here, look at here. You know who the insurance is? Your estate is the insurance because it's called the surety. We know the insurance paid them. That's right. Cool, but we're gonna pay them again. We're not worried about what the insurance did because we're gonna do a 1099-C, a 1099-A, and a 1099 OID on it anyway. The original issue discount. You know what I'm saying? And we're probably gonna do a 3949 form on them anyway. Tell IRS on that.
Right.
It's a game, and they owe you. You don't owe them.
Well, see, they put me in bankruptcy, but I'm in New York, and it's a judicial.
Look, if you are in bankruptcy, good, then you can discharge in bankruptcy. Who put you in bankruptcy?
Bank of America.
Wait a minute. They put you in bank. I mean, who do you owe for? Who do you owe for that for your mortgage?
Bank of America.
And Bank of America put you in bankruptcy, or something that you put yourself in bankruptcy?
No, they did. And
wait a minute. Hold on. Did you didn't file for bankruptcy? Bank of America did?
Or not bankruptcy? I'm sorry, foreclosure.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what?
It's late here. Forgive me. I'm on the East Coast.
Okay. So when is your court date?
There is no court date. They put me in foreclosure, and.
Or have they foreclosed yet?
No. They think we're going to do a home modification loan.
Okay, that's fine. If you did a home modification loan, they're going to deny you. Why? Because they're going to get another loan off you. You just don't know it. That's
right.
The oldest trick in the world.
I know. My husband is going to go through it, and I won't sign my name to anything.
Look here. You can do that just for GP. You follow what I'm saying? It is to hold them off, okay?
Yeah.
But yeah, you can save that property. But also, when you're going through the process, you also want to file an affidavit of non-abandonment. See, y'all got to start foreclosing on them and do a writ of possession on them. Everything that they're doing to you, you got to reverse it on them. I keep asking people, have you did a foreclosure on the bank? No. Why not? Well, look, man, you only foreclose on them to get a writ of possession because they're not going to answer you on the foreclosure anyway. You get rid of possession. And what you want to do is you want to leave your property when they serve that writ of possession to make sure everybody at the house, okay? And once everybody at the house, then you come back and change the lock. But ain't nobody in my house but me. We know that. But you're foreclosing on everybody in that house. Go take a 10-day vacation and go someplace. Make sure you're not in the house. Because the sheriff will come and padlock the damn door. Only you can come and change the padlock of the door because you the one that did rid of possession.
Yeah, my husband would absolutely have a heart attack. Absolutely.
What? Just leave your house for 10 days or 5 days? It's your house.
Patricia, make sure he's well insured.
Oh God!
No,
he would have a stroke. I mean, honest to God.
Listen, what I'm trying to explain to you. You got a house. You may or may not be behind on your mortgage, but you might want to go take the bank or whoever you owe money to through a foreclosure procedure. You follow? Just foreclose on them. They were like, well, how you gonna foreclose on them? You sending them all this and stuff saying that they owe you some money? Yes, you did owe you some money because you did a 1099-A. And they ain't paid you. You're cut. But the bank ain't gonna answer that mess, man. Look, man, we know they're not gonna answer. We don't want them to answer. The same time they send you, same reason. Remember, when they send you stuff and you don't answer, they like it when you don't answer. Why? Because now they can go and proceed. Only thing they trying to do is get you to default on answering, get rid of possession, and set you out the house. But now let's say you do it to them. Foreclose on them. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the last paperwork always goes on top.
Yeah.
No doubt. And if you foreclose on them, people will be like, well, I've never heard nobody doing that. Of course you ain't heard nobody doing that. That's why they're not going to answer your ass.
Just a side note, in case anyone's still wondering, this phone call is still being recorded. So I got kicked off and I came back in, and it told me that this call is being recorded. So there we go.
Yay!
Is it? Good, because I'm going to have to go back and listen to it.
Yeah, 3 hours and 37 minutes. But should she do her UCC one on her estate EIN?
Yes.
Yes.
Because you've already look. If you got a bank account, you want to do a UCC one on that. You got an automobile, you want to do a UCC one on that.
Oh, you can do it on anything that.
You got a dog, and it's been registered. You want to get a UCC one done on that.
Okay, so she can do it on her house.
Of course she can.
With my 98 or with my estate EIN?
Look here, your 98, your Social Security number, and your EIN number, all of those going on the same UCC1. They just got to go in the proper place.
Okay.
Here's my next question. What about a job?
What about a job?
Yeah, could you do a UCC one on that?
On your job?
On my job.
That's not property.
Bro.
Unless you want to own the company career.
Well,
man. Now you.
Well, I mean, they have me in under an employee identification number. Like I have an employer number with the company. So somehow they are utilizing.
Are you working as a contractor or are you working as an employee?
I work for a private security company. They're contractors essentially.
All right, no. But when you got the job, did you get him your social or did you get him your EIN number?
Yeah, my social.
Then you are an employee.
Okay.
Remember, people get even when they're doing the 8832 form. And I've seen people put the social at the top and put the EIN number at the bottom as the owner or whoever. And I'm like, why would you put that social security number up there? Because that number go down there. No, it says right there, employer identification number. Yeah, you might mean your social go there. That's not a social security number is not an employer identification number.
Right.
A social security number is a social security number. People get it mixed up. Then what goes there? If you got the such and such a state, then that EIN number goes there. Then what goes down here? You better not put no social down there because he's asking you for the identifying number for the owner or the executive, whoever. What do you mean? Your 98 number go down there.
Yeah, that's how you take it in a foreign status.
That's right. Because down on that part,
that's what Jackie was explaining, Geeta and Pat. If you're still on the call, she was explaining when she did that 8832 form and she took her estate into her foreign grantor trust. When the cop pulled her over, like her car through her UCC1 was registered in England.
Yeah, I remember that. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I decided I'm not renewing my car insurance.
Now you're screwing up, God. Now you're screwing up. Keep your car insured. Look in. because it's not just for you, it's for other folk out there. Remember, you might be free, but the person that might hit you or you might run into ain't free. You remember that. Your car still have a register. I'm not telling you, look at him.
I'm revoking.
What you want to do is, look, do you have a driver's license, right?
Yeah.
Keep your driver's license.
Temporarily, I'm going
well,
to get...
keep your driver's license right now. Let me explain something to you here. And you about to get crazy like my sister. My sister was on the phone one day. Her and this girl was talking, and she was going off, yeah, that nasty dog. We ought to cut his such and such. We ought to scold him. I'm like, what's going on here? She said, this is nasty, low down dog. He make me sick. I said, who? This man left my friend for another woman. I said, that it? She go, yeah. I said, well, hell, tell her she ought to be happy. And my sister go, you sound stupid. Oh, wait a minute, how I feel sound stupid? He left her for another woman. I said, wait a minute. How would you feel if somebody left you for nothing? I'd rather for my woman to leave me for another man than leave me for nothing. Do you follow what I'm saying?
No.
In other words, you don't quit your job if you ain't got another job to go to unless you don't won the lottery. You don't give up your license unless you don't got something else to replace that.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah.
And so you don't never get mad when a man leaves you for another woman. Hell, you ought to be happy he left you for another woman. Because how would you feel if your man left you for absolutely damn nothing? You got to be mighty screwed up for your man to leave you for nothing.
You mean I should give up my driver's license before I give up the insurance?
No. Do you have anything else to show a cop if he stopped you for operating on the road? No, they keep it. You just want to be able to get from point A to point B. You don't have no passport. You got a passport?
Yeah.
Then why you keep showing the man a license?
Well, I don't.
You can use that in place of the license. You basically
look, man, the man stopped you. Only thing you're doing is identifying yourself.
I don't show him anything.
Well, again, you don't show him nothing. He's supposed to snatch your ass about the goddamn gon' car here. I would. I don't know who you are. If I was a cop and you don't show me nothing, I'm going to snatch you up out the car. I swear I will. And I'm going to take you around the corner when I know ain't no cameras. I might beat the shit out of you a little bit. I ain't going to kill you or nothing like that, but I'm going to give you something to remember me by. But that's silly.
But I'm cute. He wouldn't hurt me.
I ain't going to kill you. I said I'm going to give you something to remember me by. I ain't stupid. Well, no, my point is, it's like...
But look here, I heard some time ago that if you have a statement and saying that you have a 98 number, you produce a 98 number, then they will let you go.
Well, maybe not. I don't know. But me,
but it's
I got
a...
that may be so.
Around the scrubs.
But I have
that may be so.
But I have my 98 number from the IRS that I carry with me.
Okay. Do you have your certificate of foreign status? No.
My 8832? No.
You have not got your certificate of foreign status.
So I have to do that.
Of course you need to do that, okay? But what I'm trying to explain to you is, you got a passport. They stop you, show me your passport.
Oh, okay.
It's not the passport. He can't revoke that. He can't take that. That's not even bills to mess with. Only thing you're doing is identifying yourself. Now, see, me, I have a DOT number. See, the Department of Transportation sent me a DOT number and a PIN number, and they got me listed as being a non-commercial driver. And they also say that I am not responsible for the public safety, which means I don't even have to drive. I don't even have to have a seatbelt on. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Did you use Patrick's information to acquire that?
Well, no. But when we was getting to them, when we actually told some folk about it and help some people get it, somebody thought it would be damn cute to get on YouTube and put the information out there. 6 months later, they shut the shit down and changed the whole way you do it. Kid you not, I was like, you got to be kidding me. Somebody put the shit on YouTube or when they had a seminar.
Yeah, they canceled mine. They canceled mine out.
Your what? Your DOT number?
Yeah.
Look at here, man. That's a trick. They didn't cancel yours out. They told you they canceled it out, but it's still there. That's a trick. That's a lie. Okay? Hey, once you in, you can't get canceled out.
With the Department of Transportation?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the letter.
Okay, look, hey, bro, cuz that's a trick. No. And they started sending a bunch of folk those letters. No, that's a trick. They can't cancel you out, bro. That's what they told you on that piece of paper, but you still in. You know what I'm saying? They had to do that. That was just part of protocol. But you still in, bro. Trust me. Once you in, you in.
Okay.
So now they made the format harder for people to get theirs?
Yes, they had to stop that because people was going into court, stopping the cops on the road, and just acting a complete ass with it. And what happened was it got out, and the people in the system had to stop that. They changed the whole process on that shit.
Do you think that same thing is happening with the what's going on with the IRS? They're changing all their formats.
Well, maybe not. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can't do it so much because you got to remember, if they mess with that too much, they're gonna mess with themselves.
Right. So
okay.
Okay.
What about the international permit? Corey, you sent me that form.
Yeah, that information came from Jackie. She was international driver's permit and
out of Hawaii, right?
Say it again.
Yeah. The international driver permit out of your Pan American conference driver permit.
Yeah, it costs like $150 for a few years.
Yes, get one of those. Have those. Those they work. They fine.
Okay.
That along with your passport is fine, but don't throw your license away. Just put the thing up, okay? It's gonna die on its own death anyway. It will expire sooner or later.
Oh, okay.
Now, for those of us who are still working as a job with a job, how would you advise us to go about dealing with the employer in regards to like the taxes and the estate information?
Well, you can fill out a W-4E tax exempt form. I may have to email you one. That's the form that they hid for everybody.
Yeah, I never heard of the W-4E.
Yeah, a lot of folk ain't. And again, like I said,
I could resubmit that. I could resubmit that W-4E form then and send that to the human resources, or would I just send that directly to the IRS?
Yeah, you understand it right here. Even if you did the W-4 form, there's a way you got to fill it out, but you got to make sure your nationality documents or your tax exempt documents that's been registered is attached to it.
I see. And the tax exempt documents would be what?
It would be your nationality documents if you are more, okay? If not, I suggest you do that W4E and keep on stepping. But you should do W4E anyway, cause why? It's their own form. You follow what I'm saying?
Now, what Patrick was using was the W8 form for that exemption status.
No, the W8 is a foreign status form. That has nothing to do with your taxes on your job, okay? But you can also put that in there with that. That's cool too.
Okay.
Yep. And see, I also have an affidavit of foreign status also that I attached to mine. I created an affidavit to go with it.
Well, I'm going to get at you on email more. And everyone, Gita and Pat, if you're still on, have a good evening.
You too.
Yeah, you too, Corey.
Talk to you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Tomorrow.
Get better. Get some.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, you can tell I'm sick, huh?
Get some
chicken,
emergency.
And chicken soup, right?
Chicken soup, okay.
Well, I'm vegetarian, so I think I'm going to go with the emergency and be good.
And
Are
get
you vegetarian?
some olive leaf extract. I am too, Corey.
Okay.
What I'm basically do, I get me.
You know what's good? Oil, therapeutic oils found to feed like thyme or oregano or lavender.
Oh, and just put that under and smell it?
Yeah, only use it under your feet, yeah. Put it on and rub a few drops in. What do you do?
What I used to do, I used to get a ginger root and go to my juicer and just extract the juice out of the ginger root.
Ginger's
good. I mean, the thing about it, it gets all the juice out of the ginger root.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why
definitely.
it gets it all out of the ginger root. But
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you, there's nothing like fresh ginger juice on some hot green tea or something.
Yeah, oh, you can make hot ginger tea too, yeah. You're a big boy, you can take care of yourself, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And silver, colloidal silver, you got to do that.
Yes, I heard about the colloidal silver. Actually, I bought some of that a while ago. There's some new stuff, though. I'll text it to you. It's really good. It's called hydro something. I forget, but it's pretty much an upgraded version of that technology. So.
Oh, good.
Like they merged the silver ion with the water molecule, so it's more cellular available.
It's more nano.
Oh.
It's more nano. It's more smaller. Oh, that's pretty cool. You guys are vegetarians. I tried it. I couldn't do it. But
yeah, I've been a vegetarian for a long time, and my granddaughter has been a vegan for like 9 years, and she's only 18.
That's
great. Way to go.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Take care.
Good night. Amor, are you going to be on tomorrow night, you think?
Yes, I will be on
I'll
tomorrow.
Be on tomorrow night. Bill going to probably snatch me up and let me get on it tomorrow night.
Oh, good. Good, Bill. Snatch him up.
Okay.
Well, it was
Plus, I done ran in my mouth with you guys and stuff, man. I probably dug myself a damn grave now. And I told you guys what I can do. Ain't that some junk, man? Lord have mercy.
Well, we need
you got to make copies of that manual, though, and entrust it to a chosen few.
Well, I look at him. I gave some of that stuff to Pat. I told him to look at that stuff, and you know, I would look at him. Sometimes there's a little bit more to it than beneath the eye. I gave that to him because I think he needs to understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, all the help we can get. Yep.
Because again, that ain't something that you want to put out there like that. Trust me.
Exactly. Yeah. It can, what it is, takes too much information that you can't handle sometimes, or whatever it is.
Well, again, it's dangerous.
Right. Too much. Yeah. They're not ready for it.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to throw it out there. What we're doing right now is borderline dangerous as well. And also, I wanted to say that, Pat, he knows a lot of stuff. He has a lot of information coming in and out. He's good at linking things together, but he is one mind. And when you put multiple minds to look at a situation, you can bring out more fruitful offspring from analyzing something from different perspectives, because everyone can see a piece of the puzzle differently. Right. When someone misses something, someone else might pick it up.
Right.
So that's all I'm throwing out there.
Yeah, all pieces of the pie make a whole.
Yeah, I mean, even with this, I remember when people was telling me about getting the black card some time ago. You don't even hear you don't even hear them talking about that no more.
Yeah, we heard of it.
No, you can get the black card.
I heard it's taboo though.
How's that?
You can get it. It's like it's a process, and from what I heard, like that card is pretty much bonded up with insurance anyway, so it's going to put you back into another situation that a lot of people don't know how to deal with. So,
what do you think, Amor?
Well, again, it's like I said, you can get the black card, you can get the American Express black card. Them things easy to get. Okay, once you get the card, then what?
Once you get it, they will?
No, once you get the card, then what?
Oh, I don't know. Get a house?
Well, I think you had to use like $1 million a year or something.
All right, but sometimes they make you use that and they want you to pay it back.
Yep.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
So it'll hit you in the end, and you're like, "Oh, what's going on here? You didn't tell me that."
Well, I mean, you can actually use $1 million a year, but you better make sure you go out and buy yourself a franchise that's making you $5 million back.
Yeah.
It's my understanding is the black card is for usually. This is Kevin. How you doing? My understanding the black card is for usually.
Oh, it is.
There's some repercussions behind it. I mean, it's down the line you might have to pay it back. But if that's the system, we have unlimited credit, unlimited access. We should be able to discharge that with a 1099 if they ask for it back. But it keeps you in the system.
Well, look at it. I can't guarantee you that that's what they're gonna ask you. I just threw that out there as a wild card. I don't have the black card. I got the process on getting it. I know what the card looks like. You follow what I'm saying?
You gotta go meet them somewhere, and they have some kind of like drawn out like investigation.
That's not necessary. That's not necessarily so. That's not necessarily so. Okay.
When I was studying it, that's what I came across, is that like you had to go. There's some kind of questionnaire that you had to go through, and special agents that. I don't know. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's what was told me. You have 30 questions you have to ask. You have to answer 30 questions.
Do you know anybody with that card, bro?
No, I don't, sir. I really don't. I mean, I was.
People do get the card, but I've never seen nobody with the card personally.
Right.
It's a process. Usually, when somebody do get the card, they disappear anyway. You don't hear from them no more.
I've seen the card.
Okay, I've seen the card. I've seen the card many times. But usually when somebody get it, they disappear.
What do you mean disappear? In a good way or a bad way?
When people get the fountain of youth, they don't want to share it. They want to haul ass. Well, I'll catch you later, man. They change their tone. They move all kind of shit.
Yeah.
I went from California.
No, because they don't even want to talk about it.
Steve, what did you say?
I went from California all the way to Baltimore, and I listened to Tony King and Daryl Larkin.
Oh, that fool.
Do you know those guys?
Look, his people came and spent a whole week or two with me.
Yeah.
And when I showed them all those discharges I did, they was like, what the hell? Wait a minute. You mean to tell me this stuff works? I said, yeah, it works. Well, Tony has never showed us any of this stuff.
I know.
I said, what do you mean? I said, wait a minute, you guys are going to seminars, spending all this money to see this guy. He never showed you a discharge at work.
Right. Well, there's always usually some fat lady in the front row that interrupts her so many times you don't get to the information.
That's true.
We got screwed.
That's true. True try to hijack some of my information too.
Yeah.
I know all them dang on people.
Yeah.
And then you got this other cat named Jimmy Walker, or Billy Walker, whatever his name is. He calls himself Jay Billion, swearing now he spent 4 years going to Admiralty College. That dang old fool's a lie. He came to Charlotte and spent a week with me. We took him down to Carl's house and gave him a bunch of information on cracking the code. About 6 months later, he's a damn scholar on Admiralty.
Huh.
Yeah. All those cats came right here.
Being a woofo.
Yeah. Hey, I have a question. If someone can help me, I'm trying to get on Skype so I can get on that Skype group. And I'm kind of, like I said, I'm a dinosaur in regards to the computers. And I have an email. If somebody can email me back and help me out a little bit. My name is Woodruff Kevin, and I have an email. I'm trying to get some assistance here.
Woodruff, you have to send Tom an acceptance, TWID. I think it's TWIDLAR, and he has to accept you in the group or something. And then once he does that, you get on Skype.
Okay. Once you is everybody else that's talking to the group tonight on Skype?
Yeah, most of us.
Yeah. We have a chat on.
What is it? Is it TWIDLAR?
It's TWIDLAR.
Yes, just send him an ask, and he'll.
I got the mobile app on my phone, so I'm always on there talking to people.
Okay,
I did. Good night, y'all.
Good night, dear.
Good night again.
No, Skype name is Thomas Widler.
Right, Thomas Widler. Yeah.
That's just put Thomas Widler. I don't think it's anything else. Let me see.
Okay, because I went on there, I got my number and everything, Skype, and then when I tried to put Twitter there, his Thomas Whitler in there, his Skype name, I couldn't get through. It wouldn't let me.
His Skype name is just his first initial and last name.
Okay.
T and then WIDLAR.
Okay.
That's his Skype name. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that's like your address, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you just have to.
No wonder I couldn't find it. No wonder I couldn't find it.
You'll find it now.
Okay, thank you, whoever this is, and like I said, my name is Kevin. I appreciate everything. I will be on the call tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sure, Kevin.
Hey, I had to take another call for a little while. Is Amur still on?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Amur.
Hey, Amur, it's like 4 hours plus now.
Yeah. I wrote your email down too, and I've been in touch with you. You're the guy. I know what city you live in because I took some flight lessons down there in Antioch or something. But,
okay. You got my email, so.
Yeah, and you can forward it to the other lady here in California that we were talking to earlier. I think she got off.
Okay, I sure will.
Stephen, it's Gita. I already sent Amur an email.
Back it down, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay,
but I'm saying it for this one's for the other lady, the other Mrs.
Oh,
Pat. Or the Miss that was on the phone.
Patricia. Yeah.
Patricia, yeah.
Oh no, Patricia's in Buffalo. There was another woman, but she hung up. I forgot her name. Yeah.
So I'm going to send it to Amur, and then he could forward it to her. And I want to learn more about the UCC one too. I went to Daryl Larkin's thing, and they wanted to charge more money to learn to do that, and I didn't even think you needed to do it. It's like I have to understand why you need to do it. Amur said stating a claim, and I understand that, but I don't want to make mistakes.
Yeah. He said you have to do it properly the first time, which is important.
He said it was kind of difficult, that it was easier for him to get the info for him to do it.
What did you say,
But I still got to know what I'm doing.
Yeah. What did you say, Amir?
Amur.
I think he's still on. I don't know. Patricia, you still on?
Yeah, it was interesting when you guys were talking about the more.
I don't know if he's still on.
You're going to have to excuse me. I'm going to take another call. I'll be back in a little while.
Okay. I think he left.
Who left? The guy from Carolina?
No, you. We thought you left.
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Stephen was asking something. What was he asking?
I did my UCC one. I did that too some time ago, and I also put my debtor in the newspaper for the state and federal and the federal government to come in and say state of claims. So I did a lot of those stuff like that, but now those stuff is been revised and evolved and everything. So the UCC one is more. It's a little bit different now. The language is different in those UCC ones. So all you got to do, if you guys, the old one that you already did, you just follow up the UCC 3 amendment and amend that to the original one you have.
Oh, okay. That's what I was going to ask you, because I've got a couple of UCC 1s and UCC 3s out there already.
Right.
So I would just do more amendments to them.
Yeah, you can do amendment, and then and then you also, another way you could also do a correction. They got a correction form, so if you want to correct something on your UCC 1 that relates to the debtor or the secured party, you can also do a correction and send it in and correct that particular. You do a statement and say, look, section number 3 of UCC 1, it says this. However, it's meant to say this, and you want to correct it, and then you add that correction in there.
And if you're adding your EINs to it,
right.
I don't know where to put them.
Matter of fact, I got the new UCC 1 where you add your EIN, your driver's license, all that. I got that off the web. It's on group a file. It's in the file in there.
Oh, okay. And you've got a whole file to do this?
Yes, it's in this file. It's in this file. When you go to the file, you'll see it in there in regards to the UCC 3. I'm trying to think what section that's under.
You mean in Patrick's files?
It's in Patrick's file, the new UCC 1.
I haven't done any UCCs at all.
Yeah, it's in there. It tells you how to do it. You can pull it right off of there.
Okay, I'll have to look it up. Is it a new? It must be in his new files. I think if let me see. I'm gonna go to the link. You go to the link, and I think. Huh? Yeah. No, that's okay. I'm gonna.
And then yeah, because he's in his new. Yeah, this is Kevin. Yeah.
And will it tell you where to put a lien on your house in there, or you just do that? You could also put a lien on your property and on a lien on your property. I never that putting a lien on your property. Why would you put a lien on your property?
No, it's you have to do your estate first.
Right. You get your estate number, then you get your foreign grantor's trust number. I have both of them.
I do too. I mean, so I would just probably do it under my. You know what, Pat? Send him an email. Send Emil an email, because he said you have to do it right. It's okay. Yeah, hold on. I'll put it in the box for you. I already put it on Skype. Yeah, I put it on Skype. Okay. I already did. Go up to 642. It's there. All right. You'll see it. Okay. Great Seal Info at Yahoo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's in the Skype. Great Seal Info at yahoo.com.
Yeah, I'm not going to wait until the bank comes after me to do anything.
No, send him an email and ask him for the info.
He will have a stroke for sure.
No, we don't want that.
No.
I didn't know you were grandma. You look young.
Yeah.
I'm 64.
Right. You got me by a few years.
Well, if you go to the Yahoo group where it says the American collector, that's where the UCC 1 part of it is in there.
All right, I'm in the files, and I see American.
You go to American collector.
Yeah, it says American tax collector.
Right. You go in that file, you'll see the UCC 1 dealing with the estate, the write-up of the estate for the templates for the estate, the UCC 1 for all new postal estate collector. You'll see it in there.
So, I'm looking in here. So that's an updated one, you said? Yeah,
that's the one that I'm doing it, and it has to do with your estate. Your postal estate.
Okay.
And it has your EIN number in there and everything. That's the one you file when you're doing your the new amendment, your new UCC one, and it has it in there. You just put his stuff out of there and put your whoever you was born at a postal stuff in there, and that's the one I'm sending in regards to. It has in there regarding your postal EIN number. It has your live birth number and all that stuff. You know, off your certificate, you have the live birth number and stuff.
Huh. I'm looking, but I still don't see it. I see everything else. Maybe I'm looking.
Go down.
Wrong. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look the whole list. Okay, cool. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's in that file, that particular file.
Okay.
Okay, you will be on tomorrow. You know the guy from New Orleans. You know he has done a lot of stuff. I'm trying to get his website name. The one I think he's from.
You have to email him. You have to email him. I don't know if he has.
I don't have. Do you have his email?
Yeah, it's called Great.
Wait. Let me get a pen.
Okay.
Did you put it up on the site, on the Yahoo site?
It's on the Skype group. Kevin,
okay, what? No, I'm not in Skype yet. That's what I'm telling you. His email, what is it?
Great Seal Info, all one word. Yeah.
GREAT SEAL
Info.
SEAL.
Great.
Info.
Wait a minute. Great what?
Great Seal Info.
Shield?
Yeah. SEAL.
Oh, Seal.
INFO.
INSO.
Like information, info. At Yahoo.
At Yahoo.
I think it's net. Hold on a second. It's yahoo.net. I don't know if it's .net or .com. I can't remember.
It might be .com. So Great Seal, INSO at yahoo.com.
Yeah. Let me just make sure, because I just want to check and see the email
I
sent him. UCC1. Yeah, it looks like yahoo.com. I hope he gets it. If it's not .com, then it's. Usually Yahoo is always .com, right?
Yeah, Yahoo is always .com. Yeah.
Then that's it. Great Seal Info at yahoo.com.
I just put it. I just put it on there again.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I emailed him because there's some questions I want to ask him. Now he got off. I was tired. Yeah, I missed all the topics of the conversation. I wish I had been there earlier, but.
Yeah, well, it's going to be. It's hopefully Thomas would download and we'll have the recording to listen to.
Yeah.
Hopefully it was. My battery is really low, so I have to go.
Okay.
I'll talk tomorrow night.
Okay.
All right. We'll talk
tomorrow night.
Stay warm.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah, I will.
Bye now.
Bye. Bye.
Anybody there?